fun.
On X2?
Yeah. Streaming
Oh
on
yeah.
X, Twitch, YouTube, Den, and Retake all at the same time. And Pump. Apparently, um, so they made an Agent Shaw token, and then they gave the token to me, which I didn't know you could do. But like, you can just give somebody a token, and then they get all the fees, which is genius. Like, if you could just do this, then you could like, you know, totally like, I don't know, get like Frank DeGods to create a token, or I don't know what's going on there. But anyway, it's
That is interesting.
yeah, it's kind of wild. Damn, I don't know actually if it's gonna work. 'Cause it's like not
Yeah,
my
we have people
token.
starting to launch Hyperscape tokens, but that's a given.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, it's good.
It's good signal.
Yeah, good signal. Good signal. I gotta fix my pump stream thing. Let's see. We're gonna add a channel.
Agent Shaw went to 837K.
I know.
Well, it went to 1.2 million.
It'll probably pump once I stream on it, because I can stream on
That's hilarious.
it. I know.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Is it working? Let's see. It's fucking goblin.
There are
So mad
7
goblin.
Hyperscape tokens on Ponto.
Yeah. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. I'm kind of doing a crazy thing here. Um, let's see. Let's see if it works. I set up all of the RTMPs. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. We solved all the things. Now I just need to see why is it not streaming over there. Okay. That's good. Weird. It should definitely be working. Gotta fix a few stupid little streaming issues before we get into it.
Oh, my hands are frozen.
Is it cold there? It's cold as shit.
Yeah, but I keep my window open, otherwise top shit a bit.
Yeah.
No, it's cold.
So we got it working. Just figuring out. Says offline. But it's working in some places. very strange. I'm trying to get this thing fixed.
It says you're live on Pump. I don't see anything.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
I see two different ones.
I don't see anything on X.
It's so annoying because it's definitely doing all the things. I got Restream set up. But no, yeah, it's not.
YouTuber.
Says that I'm offline everywhere. Let me just like see what the hell's going on. I might have to stop streaming and start streaming. Might be that kind of annoying thing. No, now it's getting most of the stats. Okay, you might actually make it. Come on. Sending data.
Wow. I heard music. I heard Hyperscape music. I think it was on Pump.
Yeah.
That went away.
We're almost there. It's trying. It's really trying.
I see you on Pump.
It's working on a couple of places.
And see you on X.
I got Den working. See if retake works. We got X working? Great.
Yep.
Okay, we got retake working. And okay, awesome. They all work. Wow. What a pain in the ass. But now it's all good. The future is now. Alright, cool.
I got like 6 echoes.
Let's figure out why this fucking goblin. Okay. I'm trying to revert the goblin. Let's see, how would I do this? I wonder if I can download the goblin just directly from assets.
Is the bank clerk standing on your head?
No. The other way around. He's just floating. I actually fixed him. I fixed them. I wonder if that got... Well, it couldn't have gotten reverted. It's very odd. I thought I got them nice on the... Oh, it might be a server issue. Let's see. No. No. Let's see how we did with the goblin reversion. Reverting some goblins. Motherfucker, did it revert my bank clerk? Oh, yeah, but our goblin's baller now. He's chilling. All right, we fixed the goblin, and he's like just totally fine. He walks around, and so we fixed
Oh, good.
the other bug too. But now I lost my
And the trees.
it nuked my manifest. It's so annoying, dude. Let me think about
Oh,
this.
no.
It nuked my manifests. The goblin files have been reverted. Okay.
Were you spawning? You were spawning the goblins through world areas that Jason biomes, right?
Yeah. That is why the bank clerk is a little fucked now. Where would that be? Where would the it would be npcs.json, right?
Yes, and then you call that into world areas that JSON as well for positioning.
Got you. I kind of fucked up, but I can easily fix this. Is it avatarmail.vrm? Is that the one that's like that's our character?
That's the character, your player character.
All right, we're just gonna use that then.
Yeah, right now the bank clerk is just like human.glb, I believe.
Avatars. Avatar dash mail dash 01. Hopefully that fixes it. If this works, then we're in business. We're in real business. We got goblins. We got a banker on the ground. Combat, PvP. We're really close to like MVP. It's just really like if the art and assets were good, you could probably just like call it a W.
Yeah. No, it's getting there. A lot of the pieces are hooked in.
Yeah.
But again, I want PvP to be really good.
Yeah.
Have you really tried the bank out?
I just walked up to him and bought stuff. It worked. Oh no, I haven't tried the bank. Sorry, I've tried the store. I never used the banks.
It's got like
It kind of
got some pretty cool features like withdrawal placeholders, bank organization, tabs, noted items, which is huge.
yeah.
So it means you don't have to keep going back and forth to the bank to trade a bunch of items or sell them. That doesn't even play right.
I think I fixed it. Epic fucking Hyperscape music. Oh, hello, cat. Damn. Assets, avatars. Oh, it's fucking VRM. That's an old version. I see. Alright, I think I got it. We got goblins. We gotta put the damn character on the ground.
What, you mean like he's floating up like
He's floating.
a couple inches off the
Yeah,
ground?
that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
There we go. Look, we got a nice little shopkeeper man. And we have a little bank clerk man, and we have a little goblin walking around. I'm gonna fucking attack him.
Yeah, too. So if you go into your NPCs.json, go to the goblin, you can turn aggro to true.
Yeah. But I don't want to.
They can just. Yeah, it's
I'm just
annoying.
gonna punch him to death. Failed to apply damage.
That is not a bug. That's a 0.
We should make that not an error then.
It should not be an error, but it's
Yeah.
just all it means is that you hit a 0.
Yeah, let's just make it like a friendly warning. So, yeah, look pretty good. Look pretty good. We should get some coin stuff in there. I'm gonna talk to the bank clerk. Deposit some logs. It's a little buggy.
Yeah, the floating death animation is annoying, but
Yeah, we could solve that as well. It's a root motion thing, right? Cool. Can buy the thing. That could probably be a little faster. Like, we could client-side simulate the purchasing and movement in the bank so that it's nice and fast. Also, what happened to our fucking trees?
yeah, like if you like bulk withdraw a bunch of stuff from the bank, it's not too slow, but it'll like populate one by one. My main concern was no data loss, no item loss whatsoever.
Yeah, no,
What
you
was
should
that?
definitely do that and do it server side, but then you can also client simulate so that it feels instant, and then the server can come back and like check it, and like it'll
That's what I
revert
was
it.
trying.
Yeah,
That's what I was trying to do, but I just didn't.
it's all
do
good.
it in full.
It just feels a little.
This is good enough here.
Yeah, it feels
Yeah,
a
it should
little.
be. It should be.
This is
It should
rocking.
be very responsive.
Look at this shit. Got some weird ass trees here from your trees, but like the normal world out there, it's like all the things are looking
yeah.
pretty good. Okay, I gotta fix the culling.
Also, I don't know if you noticed, you can right click and the dialogue works too.
Can I talk to the goblin?
Not the goblins, no. But like bank clerk, shopkeeper, you can do dialogue with them, enter the shop from there. The bank.
There's definitely a lag. Talk to.
It's like in general or with the dialogue system?
In clicking the characters, there's like a percentage
Oh,
of NPC
yeah, the
lag.
context menu?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm dealing with that now.
Cool. Pretty good though. The bank. Let's go chop a tree.
And all the dialogues also defined in the NPCs.json file.
We gotta get that tree chopping animation. Just have him punch. Let's just have him punching.
There is one. Try re-clicking the tree. It's just not consistent. I have to go through the resource system again and like harden it up.
Okay, we gotta fix that.
But the chopping is still like the animation's not great.
Okay, we got some issues with the fucking drawing. We gotta fix. It's kind of useful that somebody okay, so there's like a bank and then there's a banker.
Yeah. You could think of the bank as like a bank chest. And a banker, like when you walk into a bank, you go to a bank booth, you'd have a banker behind it.
Mm-hmm.
But so you don't need a bank building everywhere. You might have a bank chest.
Mm-hmm. I see. So in like small town, you might just have a bank chest, but in like a large town, there might be a banker.
Yeah, yeah. Or in like some.
Or both.
Yeah, I mean, or if you're just in some like skilling plot, like high level skillers plot, and like
Yeah.
a bank chest.
Yeah.
Context menu on my side is feeling very fast. So we should, okay. I think I have that solved.
Alright. How's our background stuff doing? Gotta update my clods.
So I just thought of something. With your trees,
Yeah.
we need a depletion state too. We need a
Yeah, cut state.
and it has to look good. It has to match that, so that could be difficult to
We
generate.
could just take away the tree. It doesn't really need a stump.
We find some creative thing to put there as well.
Yeah, like what does the stump benefit you? It's like, oh, the tree's gonna grow back here?
Yeah, it's just a visual indicator that like, oh, this tree isn't here, and then like you don't forget its placement, I suppose.
Yeah, like that's,
I don't know.
yeah.
Doesn't do a whole lot, but it's like smooth visuals.
Cool if the tree like grew. You know, like
It would, but
like well, I mean, like you could get like if a new tree happens, like it could grow over time or something until it got cut or whatever.
well, that's that kind of thing we can do with like farming skill, in the tree patch.
Yeah, I mean the tree itself could just have like a little bit of code to grow as it gets not like it gets pretty fucking big if nobody cuts it for a while. I don't want to worry about that too much. It's kind of a detail, but I'm just thinking about like how could you do a nice. The stump is fine. We have deterministic tree pit placement, so like it's always going to grow back in the same place. We could do the stumps. We could maybe there's a way to do the stumps like pretty intelligently, like for any given tree, it'll just cut off the top of the image, and then like
Yeah, that's.
like,
I was thinking that too.
yeah.
I don't know if it would like show hollow,
No, but you can
And
cut off
on
top of the
top of that.
image and then just be like, tree stump, reprompt it with tree stump, and then it like generates the stumpy part. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. God damn. Why ain't this shit working? Almost got all of the Jeju testnet stuff working, but it's really slow deployment. There might just not be any blocks. resolve that. Okay, so we gotta fix the calling. Okay, working on distance calling, frustrum calling, fixing, and then making sure billboarding is working, or imposters are working, and then making sure fading of the distance is working for the trees so they fade in nicely. And then I could work on resources being choppable, like vegetate, like so you can chop down vegetation.
Vegetation, or like more so than trees?
Well, I have it called vegetation, but it's like the trees, rocks. Figure out what we want to call that. We should unify it with resources. I kind of think it's cool if all the things in the ground that are resources are like harvestable. You know, you can like collect the rock, you know, collect stone, or you can collect trees.
Well, obviously we have like mining with ores.
Yeah. So it's like, why would we could just have the ores be rocks? Like, we could have decorative rocks, but
yeah, there just has to be some visual, like something easy visually that says, oh, that's a copper, that's mithril, just some
yeah,
decorative design to
absolutely.
it.
Yeah, they'd all be resources.
Whoa, that's the imposters.
Yeah, they're not working. Debug it.
Yeah, I'm watching on X stream, so it's probably 20 seconds left now.
imposters. Nope. Nope, they just look like imposters. Just look like cubes, not actual imposters. Literal floating cubes. No, no. No add. No add pre-rendering. No, we gotta pre-render the problem is they weren't rendering the actual imposter images. So you render the imposter images, and then these little cubes should fill up, and we should have nice tree imposters. And then we can fade them out in the distance. And that's like some AAA shit right there.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm seeing this right, but it looks like, and it's probably, maybe this will just fix it, but like where the cubes are not actually where like a tree is.
Oh, those are like little flowers and stuff.
Oh, okay.
There's some crap there on the ground. It's just like a little flower. It's facing the wrong direction, but they're fine. They will be fine. They're in the right spot. It's that they don't have the images. So we basically have to make an auto. This would be so hard. Like this would take me a day to build just by myself. To make the imposter shader and the imposters and stuff. But it will just knock it out. I honestly think just spending a couple of days getting like a bunch of content in would be the most like, oh fuck kind of thing for people.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. When I finish this, I can get all aligned, all the weapons aligned.
Yeah. If everything in the game like you can pick
hatchet.
up. Yeah. You can like pick the hatchet. Yeah.
Rod. And then, we can even generate a couple more tiers of mob. Get an actual banker-looking banker, shopkeeper-looking shopkeeper.
Yeah. Get them little voices and stuff, too. What can I do for you? I see. Okay, so it's probably view dependent LODs being fucked up. It's a little jank.
Yeah.
Okay, that should work. Do a little FGP magic.
Good night, man.
Dude, this is it's gonna look incredible. Just give me like 50 items and characters and some gold on the ground and some vegetation and. Can I show you another thing that I did?
Yeah.
So this is what the color looks like normally, but then I added like a just a little. It's subtle, but you know, just kind of cool it down a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
so you can see like. This one's kind of nice. Wow. But another thing that we could do is we could do a blend of color grade for like a day-night cycle, so we can have a
I
day.
see. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm like a little bit behind on the stream, but I see it now.
Yeah. Oh, because you're watching my stream.
I am, yeah.
I thought I was streaming to Discord. I'm not. Should be. Oh, okay.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, the color grading is kind of like a nice detail. We can get it right, but the cinematic kind of like makes it a little bit more red in the highlight and blue in the low frequency, so it kind of has like a. Oh, it looks kind of nice. Without it, it's a little bit too orange. Chills out.
No, I like it though.
Yeah, so some stuff we can do. Get the vibe right.
Yeah, RuneScape has a similar feature for like just filters on that. Like if they have skybox filters, and then also just like those kind of like lighting filters.
Yeah.
So, the goblins aren't moving again.
They were. They're moving. Like they'll randomly walk, but not all the time. So what is that?
Usually when they're kind of like when the mesh is wide like that, they're glitched out. I don't know why that happens, but I have not had it happen on my side for a while. I wonder if something with the imposter LOD affecting it?
I think it's probably just getting fucked up because I keep reloading over and over, so I'm gonna let it do its thing. I don't think so, because there's no LODs or anything on the goblins. But we can add all that shit. We definitely should have LODs and imposters. And what's cool about imposters there is like when they're really far in the distance, they'll look like basically perfect. You know, moving around and shit.
Right.
And we can do that with players too. So we can. That's how you get like 1,000 players into the game.
Right. Yeah.
This will easily support many thousands of CCUs, but then probably like 100 people on screen should be. It depends on how we do the characters. If we batch all the characters and say you can just pick one of like 10 or something, then we can rip. Like we can rip a lot.
Yeah. I mean, we have to, right? If we want to have that, we want to bring that back, that like old Varrock Bank Grand Exchange feel.
You gotta have at least 200 people rendering, or it's not gonna be great. You can do that. Web GPU, motherfucker. But we're gonna have to rewrite this vegetation fully in GPU. Otherwise, it's not gonna work.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing is RuneScape didn't have all this shit. They didn't have access to it, but they had like vertex coloring, so it was easy. Relatively.
It's just interesting to pick through their, like, to understand how, like, the tricks they used to work with the tech they had at the time.
It's really fucking cool. I love it. I think it's interesting. I actually really like the vertex color style. Because it's just all like most of it's not even textured, you know?
Right. Yeah, super creative.
If we did do that, it would rip. Because we could compress all the models a lot. Like a lot. And they could all use the same material. We should consider that. Like basically baking down the textures on the like items to vertex colors. They're not gonna look like super good, but we can do like a GPU occlusion. We can do occlusion so it looks like kind of nice and textured, but it'll look kind of like RuneScape. You know what I'm saying? How it's not like there's not really any texture on the items.
Mm-hmm.
We could do that.
We were thinking about that originally too, when I was building the Hyperforge.
If we did that, well, we could add just a feature, and what it does, it just bakes down the colors and like some like the occlusion and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it would just make it like look nice. If we did that, then I could batch 1,000 players and all of their armor and everything into a single fucking draw call, and that would rip. And we could totally do Grand Exchange with that, like no problem. If we don't, and there's a lot of textures, then we're gonna have to do a lot to creatively like load and unload assets. And there's like one killer bug in 3JS, not bug, just like the way it is, which is that when you change materials, there's like a hiccup. So you have to like figure out how to pre-buffer and render existing.
You change what, you said?
You change materials. Like if you upload a material or change texture or anything like that, the GPU has to stop.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to consider that.
Yeah.
I mean, first and foremost, like, it's great. The better it looks, you know, is obviously a plus. But the most important thing is, can this run really, really well with a lot of players?
On a phone.
On a phone.
Yeah. No big deal. Let me see. download Blender to do this, probably. I don't think I have it on here. No. I could probably just fucking claw it faster than I can download Blender. Expose the GLB. Bake. Texture to vertex color. Vertex color. Well, that totally fucking worked. That's so crazy.
Did you just call this out?
Yeah, one-shotted. Like, I just need a texture maker, dude. I don't want to write that shit. Come on. Come on. It came out gray. Came out gray. Probably the shader is not showing vertex colors. This is gonna be so hot, though.
This works. This works with something we could add into the.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Board.
Exactly. It's like an aesthetic choice. But if you're like, hey, I want to bake vertex color, and then you could be like swap out or like remove texture or whatever. We could also add mesh opt, so it automatically optimizes all the meshes, and they're just like super
Right.
performant. Because they're literally it's difference between like 15 megs and like 800K. You know.
Yeah.
Crazy. And also KTX2 texture compression is it's actually a
Right.
GPU compression, and it will compress, like, everything will rip way better than PNG.
Yeah, we gotta whip out all the tricks.
All the fucking tricks. What? It's not come out good.
Perfect. Perfect.
Let's try that again. Oh. At least it's instant now. See. I've done this before. I know it'll work. Ah, look at that shit. Oh, dude, you see this? See this boy?
I'm watching. Yeah.
It's not
Not
perfect,
bad.
but it's not bad. It's not bad, dude.
I mean, all the colors are where they should be.
Yeah.
It's full.
And like if
It's just light. It's bright.
Yeah, but that's just because there's no lighting on the vertex colors. Like we could make it, I could even make it so that that doesn't. We can fix the lighting too. But you see the. Oh yeah, it's because it's the wrong color space. It's probably linear color space. You see what, like, it's good enough though. Like it's not just like shit. It's actually like pretty detailed. And like this, we could do this at scale. Like we could MMO the fuck out of this. I could put a lot of these.
Yeah.
You know. The original, okay, so that's 800K. The original was 15 megs. And that's not even optimized with mesh opt.
Now, do you think that we could, like for instance, in RuneScape 3, they have ultra settings, right, which look fantastic. Then you can do like minimal settings for running it on like shitty machines, and it looks like that, right?
Yeah.
Could be settings based too, and deciding.
I think we should go for the lower res for now. It's easier to add back later, but if we just it'll make everything easier. Like it's not just set in resolution, it's also like delivering it to users and like loading the game, and like it will just rip. You know?
Okay. Yeah, let's try it out. I mean, let's go for performance first. And retain as much of the visual quality as we can.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but I think the visual like it won't. I don't think it'll hurt the visual quality. Like because like it will, but it is like an aesthetic unto its own right that I think we can just dial in, and it's been done a lot of times. It's not like a.
Well, right. I mean, if we again refer back to OSRS.
Yeah.
Right. I mean.
Yeah. Okay, I got it down to 125K. Just, you know. Let me load that. Okay, the color spacing is probably wrong. Color space is wrong. The vertex is just much lighter. Yeah, peep this. This is, I did it. I fucking did it. Look at this. You see this? See this? Bam.
Oh, nice.
It's like the resolution hit that you're taking there is like, you know, like we could like increase the resolution of the tree, you know. Like I could. It's pretty good, man. I'd say we go with it. It's like it's kind of a Vertex style. Anyway, yeah. That's the jam.
I mean, the resolution hit isn't nearly as high as the performance optimization.
Yeah. Like way good.
And I mean, with trees, it's probably going to be more evident. If you look at something like a sword, right, you're probably not going to notice the difference really at all.
No.
Very minor, you know.
Yeah. GPU billboards might be overkill. Very strange.
interesting. Their shadows are there.
Yeah. So close. Gotta mine some fucking tokens. Only one allowed per IP. I guess I almost have enough. I'll be right back. Let's go use the bathroom. Very slow. Do I have enough? I have enough. Okay, now I need to claim on another testnet wallets. Next level.
The fire roars, the shadows play, the lute hums low at close of day. The tambourine, it shakes
I don't see any
in time.
errors that would justify it
Deadbolt sublime.
not loading at all.
Floorboards creak beneath our feet.
It's not loading.
Just decided to stop loading. Oh, we're so close. It's fine. It's not rendering the...
Yeah.
I can live with that. If our frame rate...
Is that in the right direction?
It's in the right direction. Cool. Cool. It's just not rendering the texture onto the model. The model is white. It's
the
almost
regular
perfect.
texture, though.
It's almost perfect. Obviously, they're popping in, so the fade distance is not right. But
Yeah, I
it's-
see that. That looks good.
It's gonna be
You're
fucking.
not doing Oh, I thought you were trying to load the vertex model in.
Oh no, I haven't even done that yet.
Right, you're just working on the imposter stuff. Yeah, it looks smooth though. I mean, the fading in general, good.
It's close.
you had some like downed logs in there too.
Yeah. I did not intentionally add that stuff. That stuff is there because it's in the world. But now it's rendering well, so everything is like rendering really well. This is looking pretty good, huh?
Yeah.
Obviously, we need some variants, so we don't have the same fucking tree over and over. But yeah. It's
Is the LOD and imposter stuff working?
No. That's why it's 13 FPS. The LOD is working, and the imposter stuff is, but not the. Still trying to render a fat ass file. Tree1.glb. I need to bust the.
Models.
Trees. That's just no way that's the vertex. That's the.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the texture. It's still. I wonder if.
Hashed.
Yeah. It's gotta be. $885 megabytes of cache data. Hmm. Hmm. Good.
And they're gone.
It's fine. It's because my shop isn't handled. This will be good. We can get everything else to really be more performant as well. Close. It's gonna add vertex colors. Trees are a little too big.
Right. All the context menus working. The player one was weird because it was trying to write cast against the VRM skin mesh. So now there's like a proxy capsule
Mm-hmm.
that you hit instead, and that's all working pretty instantly.
Good.
Good to go.
We're gonna have to do a capsule thing for our trees too. Alright, look, these are the vertex color trees.
It's not bad.
It like looks almost no different, honestly. Up close it does, but yeah. Some weird lighting, but
In your little panel there, do you notice any memory draw calls, triangles? Like, is that much?
I mean the frame rate's fucking terrible, but we can reduce draw distance. Because it's too far now. We don't need to draw that far.
No.
And the ferns are kind of whack. I don't love the ferns. I'm just gonna get rid of them. I'm pretty happy with this. We add a little bit of fog and get the cascade shadow maps right and stuff. This will look good. You can kind of see, you see the fade on the background? I think it's a cool design effect. We can increase draw distance, and then that would really hide it. But it kind of looks like it's fog. I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Great. My fucking trading desk is working. Great. I fucking love Claude. I'm just like, I don't know why it's not starting up. Just fix the thing. I gotta do other work.
Right. With the sky being white.
Yeah, that's concerning.
Oh, it's just like, I think when you spin around like that, no, everything just would disappear. Getting there though. One step at a time.
Yeah, I'll fix that. And there's obviously like what happens to the, why are there trees here? But they're not rendered.
Yeah, well, did you see it? Did you see it? Like they blinked. They were there, it blinked, and then they disappeared.
Yeah. Could be a tile issue.
Yeah, see that.
It's fucking banging.
Oh, they're in the
here.
water.
Oh yeah. Cool, the trees in the water. That's kind of annoying. You gotta get that right. Like I'm not able to just.
Huh? Then it's not going where you're actually clicking. There's a barrier there, of some sort.
Yeah. It feels like maybe it's the water edge. No. I think it's just a raycast miss.
Hmm.
Seems
Seems like
fine.
a new unique issue though.
I think it's because of the trees. But yeah, we gotta get those trees out of the fucking water. Oh. There's our sky. Let's fix our water, and then we're like pretty. It'll be looking good. We're looking pretty good. It's a little crazy how many trees there are. We gotta fix some things, but I'm vibing.
But that's as simple as
Yeah.
lowering.
Yeah, we add some like nice stuff. We have some things that like only appear around the lake. We have some things that only don't appear around the lake. Some stuff that appears in the mountain.
Stuff that never appears in the lake.
This is quickly going to be one of the best things in the web. Like an example of Three.js, I think. It's really just like mostly assets right now would really make it go. But I'm feeling it. Oh, we're so close, man. Damn, we're close.
Oh, they do.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm like striking distance close from everything, from all the apps deploying and working. And it's like very complete. So give me 2 weeks and we'll be live on testnet with something that no one's ever seen before. It's the only thing that's even close is maybe Monad, but they don't have all the tech, like the cross-chain tech. No, we're gonna fucking win. Internet computer is just like toast. Now there is there is something to be said, and maybe we want to integrate their stuff because like there's some stuff that we just can't do. Like
chain key, maybe.
Yeah, I mean they're basically like the main thing we can't do is like fully permissionless MPC, and that's what chain key could do. You know. But you're then using their network and you're dependent on it. Look at this annoying thing. If I click...
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is. Huh. But if you turn your camera the other way, failed to load emote.
Is there...
It thinks you're clicking a goblin? What?
Oh.
Wait, where are the goblins? Are they giant now or something? And you're like in their hitbox? And invisible?
No. Maybe. But I think they might have failed to load. I think we're having some weird problems.
On to the next issue.
They're kind of related though. So we have like these failed to load emotes. We're gonna deal with these.
Yeah, but like, oh yeah, so it
As
definitely shouldn't be failing.
messed up with not like those should work. And then
Yeah.
they're still placing in the water. But I might just need to clear my application. Oh, I think I know why. Because things were cached and then I refreshed and it pulled the LFS pointers.
Hmm. No longer in the water.
No, they're still in the water.
Nope, they're in the water. No goblins.
Well, where are the
Actually, wait, you might be.
I might just be in the
might
wrong
not be
area.
in the-
Yeah, where would
might
the
not be in the right area. I don't know what you want to know. What you should add to your little FPS panel there.
it's like
Coordinates.
location coordinates, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
We have that feature on the agent dashboard.
I don't even
Right.
think this is the right fucking lake, dude.
I don't think it is. It might. I think you went way out, to be honest.
We need like some sort of teleport too, or maybe like slash commands that allow you to teleport.
Yeah, I mean, teleport is a natural feature. It's gonna come, but we could have a dev teleport too. You know,
Yeah.
just to teleport around the map. Yeah, I think you might be way out here. The
Yeah.
easiest solution. I mean, you could like go into your database.
Nah,
Edit
man.
your
I know where I
position.
am. I
Yeah.
recognize this.
Is that the lake? What is up with this clicking? This is so weird.
It's really annoying.
Yeah, that's very strange.
It makes me want to WASD so fucking bad. Yeah, there's some like look, it's something is blocking my view. You might be right. Maybe it's a goblin? Or there's something
don't
that's so
think so.
large.
Well, hold on for a second. The sky is white again.
No, it's not.
Oh no, it's not.
It's
No, it's
just
not.
daylight.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the tree. It's like all the tree hitboxes are way larger than the.
Yeah, it's possible the tree hitboxes are like wrong.
Right click in the sky.
No, I can't do it. I can't.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know.
Yeah. Very weird.
Clicking in the sky.
How do I refresh my position? I gotta reset the database. God damn it.
You can go into the database and edit your last position. Tell you where it is.
That's crazy.
Using Neon. Yeah, we need some dev like slash command stuff.
No, I think I'm using Postgres locally.
So you can't like open up an interface and. Well, I can tell you where it is.
Still, it's rendering in the water. Um,
Probably just have Claude edit this for you.
let's see. What we want is we just want vegetation. Okay, working on that. Local dev.
If you do want to reset your position using database, it's in character stable, position X, position Y, position Z.
Yeah, I don't really want to.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna have Claude do it. I'm just gonna add a key so that I can like make a go back home button. It's really quite a lot of shit in that water.
And then while you're at it, you might as well add coordinates to your panel there. Be right back.
Mm-hmm. Do I have a home button?
I'm back.
How the fuck do I press home?
Wait, what? Is there like a keybind already?
Yeah. I need it to be a different key though.
Wait, like this was already an existing feature?
No, I just added a dev key binding.
Oh. Say, when did we?
I don't think it's gonna work because
server might block it. 'Cause it's like you can't go that many tiles that fast.
Yeah.
You have to add a whole teleportation feature.
Should be fine. I added some details to the timing.
You're not that far out.
That's very helpful. You can see now it's got CPU and render timing, and you can see that we're actually render bound, that we're not using any CPU. Isn't that kind of interesting? So that means that if we do things with CPU, we have more CPU to do them with.
Right.
But I'm also on a fucking MacBook M4, which rips. So I'm like, I tend to think that GPU is a cheaper resource, and I can like optimize it. CPU is a much fucking harder to optimize, I think. There's a lot we can do to simplify. Okay, so I did that. Now I'm going the exact fucking opposite direction I should be going.
Use your compass as reference too when you get it. Good.
It's on the other side of this lake. Gotta go over there. Damn, I'm really far.
That reflection is so good though.
It really is, like, quite good.
Oh no, run energy.
Fucking kidding me? Ran out of fucking stamina.
Oh no, you gotta get your agility up.
I know, damn it. That's some garbage right there. It's fucking garbage, dude.
I think reloading is gonna help. Goodness gracious.
It's not gonna help with that, but it's gonna help with the hopefully the terrain, water, and stuff.
Oh, I see.
No,
Oh, you're on energy. Okay, we'll have to make that person. You have. Nah, it's
oh, it
probably
like
already
reset my
on.
stamina. Well, I mean, my stamina's had a time to reset, so it probably just
It does. It does charge very fast.
yeah.
Realistically, it should probably be slower. And then what you do is you link it to your, when we add agility or skill-like agility, then you would link that to your level, both recharge and depletion rates. It also should be linked to the weight. So items actually do have weight,
Mm-hmm.
but they don't affect anything. So obviously, the heavier your weight you're carrying, the faster your stamina drain.
Yeah.
Um, those are depth commands you just added.
Yeah.
What would be nice if we is if we actually had the switch on to agent mode, and then you could actually do that, and it would use the agent to do it.
You're like, dude, go home. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. That's
So
great. That'd be great. Instead of like a
we don't.
teleport. Yeah, that's kind of amazing.
Yeah, yeah.
That's how you like kind of punish players. You want to go home?
Yeah, we don't have that hooked up now, but it would be ideal, right? You can just put your account on agent mode rather than every account's either a human player or an agent player. What's up?
Austin.
No.
Oh. Oh, yeah, what's up?
All good.
How's it been? Continue with that MetaMask. I just told Austin to buy Snow Crash on Diamond Age.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He got him. So he's gonna, hero protagonist is a good character in there. Man, it really likes putting the trees in it's really rendering
almost like it's-
the trees in the lake.
Putting more trees in the lake.
Yeah,
More
it's
trees
like,
like water.
it's like more trees in the lake than not in the lake. Let's see if this works. Damn it.
But you're not having the walking hitbox issue anymore, huh? Okay.
It's definitely some sort of weird geometry in the world. Still a bunch of fucking trees in the water.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm on my quest.
Oh,
I've
sick.
been working on my quest, and I can't get the audio to pipe from the quest. So I think you're from my MacBook, which will sound shit. So apologies for that.
What are you doing with your quest?
I just use it as like a screen replacement. I have massive screens, and so I run it off my MacBook. But
You find it workable? I just bought
Oh,
a Quest
man.
3.
I've used it for a year plus, I guess.
I
And I
have,
can't because instead of having like a 13-14 inch screen, I now have 52 inches. I've got 3 monitors.
yeah, you also
was-
have like, a half pound on your face though. It's
Man, honestly, it's just not so bad because I've got the secret sauce for me was I put like a little battery pack on the back of it.
and it balanced it.
And so it basically just sits on the top of my head. And honestly, I mean, I do 12, 14 hours sometimes,
Wow.
and no issue at
Well,
all.
I just
Like-
made this new thing called Vibe Face, and I basically just vibe coded myself a little Claude code for the quest and I can see my screen and everything. It's got like screen share and all that stuff. Because I just want to be able to walk around and like talk to all I gotta do is talk to Claude Code. If it can record my audio
Yeah.
and transcribe and like talk to Claude Code, then I don't need to be at my computer at all. So
100%. Yeah.
yeah. So
So are you doing that Super Whisper? How do you do your voice? Because I've just not got into voices.
yeah, I'm doing Whisper Flow. I would really recommend. It's
Right.
godlike, man. Like I would recommend this because you have a MacBook. Just get Whisper Flow.
Yeah.
It's so fucking good. Like check this out. I don't know if you can see my screen or whatever, but I can just be like, yeah, I can just
I
start.
can, yeah.
I press a button and I start talking like this, and then it just pops it in, and I can even go back and be like, wait, actually, no, never mind, don't do that. Instead, I'd like to say, create more purple cows. And it will go in and like do this. Now it's got a thing where you can backtrack, but I don't know how to turn it on. But like, it's really fucking good.
It's interesting because I tried it. I was like, Super Whisper. Everyone was going on about it. I was like, I've got to dive in. I feel like a sort of Neanderthal, and I feel like typing just allows my thoughts to sort of come together better. But
Yeah.
I should really just force myself to do the voice thing. It's clearly the way forward.
Are you on Cursor or Claude?
I use VS Code with
What the
GitHub.
Holy
Man,
shit.
honestly, listen, I'm telling you, this. I know you're a massive Cursor fanboy, whatever, Claude Code, but like the VS Code with the GitHub Pro plan, I think it's called Pro Plus or something, for normal people, like normal devs, is amazing deal, I think.
Are you?
And you get all the agentic stuff.
You get Claude?
Like this stuff. Yeah. So it's got. The reason I like it is because you don't have to like hitch to one One Labs models, so you get access to all the models as a flat fee, and the limit for it obviously wouldn't do for you because you're just an absolute beast. But like for a normal person, I think I hit it pretty hard last month and got to about 75% of my limit
Wow.
using Opus. I was using Opus 4.5, which is a
Yeah.
premium
The most
amount.
expensive
Like I
model.
think,
I mean, it's the only model
yeah, and
that's
I
even
think
worth using right now.
it's amazing. Like it's been so productive for me, but it's 3 times Sonnet, so it works on credits, and
Yeah.
like Sonnet is 1, Opus is 3, Haiku's 0.3
The truth
as
is,
an example. Like
Cursor shouldn't even exist. Like VS Code should just do everything Cursor does. Like it's basically one agentic window. They've had years
Man.
of advantage on this. They own the ecosystem. It's literally their thing. You know.
I'm telling you, it's like I mean I've tried Cursor. I've tried like I haven't stuck with Claude Code because everything like I feel like I'm getting everything that you can get out of those products in VS Code with the GitHub extension.
Yeah, I mean, if you have access to Claude and you can just tell it to do stuff and it will like run agentically for an hour, then
Yeah.
what the hell else
Yeah,
is there? Like, you know.
But you've also got the thing that I love about it is it's got the GitHub their native tools. So their way of working with repos is really unsurprisingly pretty solid, which I really like. And I have on my phone, I have it in the browser on my phone, which means when I'm like away from my desk, I can quickly do things like query that repo in the browser, and it's the same, it's the same workflow as I get in VS Code, which is really like yeah. I mean, I've tried them all, and literally nobody else I know uses GitHub Copilot, and I don't know why.
I started
it's so
there.
mad, and I'm just
because they fell so far behind for like a minute, but I imagine they've probably caught up pretty well, you know.
But I mean, the reality is, once you've got a few tools, like, have you got a tool that can read my code base, pull all that sort of stuff? Have you got all those tools?
Yeah.
Then it's really down to your access to models.
Exactly.
And you've got all the best models come on stream really quickly. They do some nice code base caching stuff as well, which is cool. But yeah, it's weird. It's like, but I guess it's like any of these things. You get kind of tribes, don't you? And it almost becomes like a religion. It's like, I'm a Cursor guy.
You know what's interesting though is nobody has any allegiance. No one they will drop Cursor the minute something better comes out. I only use Cursor because I was using Claude Code. I'm actually using both of them simultaneously. I have 3 Cursor windows and 3 Claude codes open. And I just find that like Claude doesn't. I don't know. I've always liked Cursor because I can like see it changing stuff and edit it. And I am a programmer. I need to like see the code. And Claude is like too.
Yes.
Claude code is too abstracted away. You don't even see the files change. You know, and that's a lot. So I get it. And
that's why I like the VS Code. I early days of like vibe coding, I would be like, send it away to do something, and then it breaks a bunch of shit, and you're like, oh my god, what's it done? You got no idea. And so I moved to I need to be in charge of this mindset, and it just worked. I'm visual, I like to see stuff happening, so I like it a lot. But Opus 4.5 for me just changed
step change.
my productivity so much.
I know, step change level. Holy shit.
Yeah.
One thing that Claude Code can do that's pretty sick is you can tell it to initialize subagents. And so if you're like, fuck, I gotta refactor this, or I need to like, go through the for big refactor things and clean up shit, it's amazing. Amazing. And
I
it
haven't
works.
used that. I had a thing. I built like an MCP like nearly a year ago now. I think the beginning of the year, and my concept was you've got like this orchestrator, and then that orchestrator requests other what you I guess you'd call like a sub agent, but they were like specific roles that it would go off and do, and then come back to the orchestrator
Yeah.
who would check it, and like that's the closest I've come to any kind of idea of firing up 10 different tasks and actually get on with it. But
A lot of
I
what I
use a
do.
task
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of
planning
what I do
thing.
is that cleanup, though. Like, everyone's generating, and I think, most of my tokens, maybe 80% of my tokens, are going into refactor and cleanup and consolidation and deduplication and, you know.
Interesting. And so my way of working, I kind of spend ages planning. So I was like saying to someone, might spend like 2 hours writing what we're gonna do, and then 20 minutes of it actually doing it. It's like spend ages and ages writing stuff and getting the documentation together and the plan, and then it just, especially with Opus, it just goes off and just nails everything.
I know.
Is your relationship with it like that? Do you spend ages planning, or are you more
Oh, yeah.
fire it off?
Well, I what I do is I have like, I don't know if you can see my screen or whatever, but I have like
Yeah, I can.
special key commands. So if I like let's go to HackMD, create a note. And so the first one I have is I can just whoa, it's not allowed. Hold on, I've got a permissions issue. What the fuck? Weird.
So those things I can see on the screen now, those workflows, that's like you got a library of things
Yeah,
that
like this.
interesting.
So before writing any code, analyze. So I'll yap out my whole ass like, okay, what I want you to do is go through our infrastructure and deployment and make sure that everything is actually getting properly deployed to Terraform, right? And I'll do that,
Uh-huh,
and blah blah, and then I'll do this thing, and then the end is like ask any clarifying questions, and then it'll ask me some clarifying questions, and I'll answer them, and then I'll go, okay, stage 2, implement the plan, and this is like all of the notes that I care about, and then stage 3. Keep going. Stage 4, code quality. 5 is thorough testing. 6 is LARP. 7 is cleanup slop. 8 is production readiness validation. 9 is review last task, and then 0 is fix all remaining issues. And then I'll I'll do LARP, and then fix all remaining issues, and then do testing, and then validation, and kind of just vibe it through. But this way, I don't have to write all this shit. I write over and over and over. I just kind of tell it what I want.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'll just stack 1 through 10, and it'll just go through, and most of the prompting is okay, but really seriously, dude, what garbage did you just write? And it's pretty good at criticizing itself.
And you do that with the same, you're just running that through in sequence with the same model, the same session. You're not looking for a different sort of set of eyes on it, as it were, using a different model.
What other model would I use? The
Yeah.
AI models are great. They're just so slow. They're so slow. I would actually say
Yeah.
that GPT 5.2 might be better than Opus 4.5.
Agreed.
But speed
What I
really
do
matters.
in those situations that you've just obviously I was taking it in pretty quickly, but you've got those sections like the LARP section or what have you, where I'm doing that separately in a different. So I'd fire up a new context, even if it's the same model. I would just do the same thing, but it's almost like I feel like I don't want it to be influenced by what it's done before.
Yeah.
Somehow, it's a mad sort of psychological stuff.
I definitely think that's important. Yeah, for sure. And I found that I sometimes don't do that, and it's not always. It's do you want it to waste tokens researching everything again, or do you want it to get caught up in its past history and get confused and stuff? Especially if you're changing other stuff.
It's mad, man. This is such a bonkers time. I've been watching what you guys have been up to, and I'm like, I watched the. Have you seen the DeepMind documentary?
Yeah, yeah, the one with the about the Alpha Zero, or when they do the competition. Yeah, it was really good.
And but it's like, what a time to be alive. I'm like, what? I said I made my children watch it. I was like, this is like when Einstein or any of those big things were happening, and you're able to watch it real time.
Yeah.
And not only that, you can be involved. Like, how mad is this?
I know.
So hyped.
I know. It's
It's
pretty
crazy.
good to be like at the table, like, all right, we can actually play the game.
I know. And this thing you've got, this hyperscape that you're building, you've obviously Babylon. I presume Babylon is an implementation of Hyperscape.
No, Babylon's
that
actually
the-
like it's just a recreation of X with prediction markets and agents. It looks like X. You scroll it, it's a bunch of chats, it's a bunch of bullshit. But the thing is, you can spin up agents to make the predictions for you, and like just have agents playing the whole game. It's like an agent game.
Yeah, okay.
We have a whole agentic system in here too. You can actually have you can create an agent and then have like the agent play, and you can watch it and drive it. You can create agents that like externally. Man, I gotta get this fucking trees out of the water.
I know. I could see
Driving me
you
nuts.
struggling with that. So
It's-
what the vision for Hyperscape from your point of view is you're going to have, like, I guess, a world that people can engage in, and they go in, or is it do you view it more as a sort of thing that people would view and just watch?
No,
it
I think
take
that
shape?
the fun emergent thing would be that there's humans and agents playing the game, and they have about the same capability, and like you can go and trick the agents, be like, hey, come on with me on this dangerous quest out in the wildlands, and then you could like go rob them, or maybe they'll do the same thing to you. You really have no idea, so you have to be really aware of like we're trying to build like a quest system in there that's very cooperative. That would be the goal. Which forces you to work with the agents to like beat quests and play them. But the actual game itself is basically just RuneScape, except that we've built all of it with AI. But I mean, this, you know.
Yeah.
So that's the thinking.
Nice.
And there's a lot. There's already a lot
Cool.
done. Like, you know, it already has multiplayer, resource harvesting, combat, PvP. It's just like getting all the content. And there's actually an asset forge to make all of the models, and just generate it all with 3D and with AI. So it's all everything is AI generated.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's interesting. So I've been, I did a bunch of stuff with Hyperfy. It's getting on, like in the summer when Hyperfy 2, and I wanted a world where I can have a proper agent. Like, for me, that means I can actually have a proper real-time conversation with it, and then it can change the world around me and do things in world for me, not just, walk up to it and say hello.
Yeah.
And I built that, and that was, to get that done, I had to sort of implement my own audio. The audio stuff had to be sort of redone. And I set it all up. I did a little demo, and then I haven't done anything with it. But seeing this, it's kind of inspiring me to pull my finger out and get that rocking again.
Yeah, I mean, we got like a really good Hyperfy plugin rolling too. I don't know if you saw that. For
No,
Alonzo
I
with
haven't seen
voice.
it.
Yeah, it's plugin Hyperfy.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it's not there. That's weird.
Yeah. But yeah, Eliza OS stuff.
There we go. There we fucking go. There we go.
No trees in the water.
No trees in
nice.
the water. I gotta change this, garbage.
Good stuff.
So have you done anything in world here with like any of the multimodal models? So like, what's something I was playing around with ages ago was like having effectively like a 360 view of the world and fed that into at the time it was Gemini, and it was, and then I was saying to it, give me the points of interest
Yep.
in worlds, so and then it would give me the direction that I would travel, you know, so there would be like in the view there might be a cave, and
Yeah.
it would know that it would have to go at whatever degrees to go and get the cave.
Well,
Have you done any of that stuff in here?
What we've done is like it just converts the whole world into semantic information. Like it just knows that there's a tree nearby,
Right.
and there's a tree to my right, and there's a tree in
Mhm.
front of me, and I can say, well, go to the tree. I can say go, you know, halfway to the tree, and it can generate like a command to the navigation system, which then tells it to like go to that location, and then when it goes to that location, it, you know, goes to the normal video game stuff. And then on the image side, we just gave it like the ability to describe what it sees in the image, but not really a lot of like what you're talking about. You know, Aviar went nuts on that, and had a
Right.
whole like 360 world where like you could click on the fucking door and it would like take you a portal to the other world, and you know, like, and it was all just generated, so it'd like detect the door in the generated image and stuff. But and there's like a lot you could do with having agents like navigate these realities that way for sure, but it's pretty expensive, so you know,
That's
text-based
yeah, that's the killer. Like I keep waiting for a you know, a Chinese lab to come out with an open source real time audio. I think there is a supposedly one, but
like an audio LLM.
Omni.
The big problem is just that you're always like
Yeah.
compensating for like, yeah, it's got to be a big Chinese lab. It's got to be like a Quen. Like if it's not Quen, then
Right.
like I'd rather just have a non-multimodal and just do the transcription and use an LLM that's really fucking good, right? Like if the model sucks, you know.
For me, I needed the tool calling at the same time. Like, so it
Yeah.
needs to. I was asking it to do like put a house here kind of thing, build me a house,
Yeah.
and then if you're just transcribing, you know, if it's just a language model rather than a one that can actually tool call, it just doesn't work for what I was
Well, they can
wanting
all
to
they
do.
can all do tool calling now, can't they? Like just JSON parsing. Like any llama will output the JSON.
Yeah, it was.
Quen.
Yeah, I think what at the time I was like, I wanted to say, here is a house, and then at the same time as it doing the house, it's doing the tool calling as opposed to call the tool and then say, here is a house. It was sort of, you know, it needs to do it synchronized. But I mean, I guess the speed of these things, because I think at the time it was like it would take you 20 seconds to get the audio back,
Yeah.
which clearly everything's out of sync if you don't use a multimodal model.
Yeah.
Um,
But also like I think there's parts that are solvable, like definitely like where you do the transcription and how like it could be very fast and cheap, and then you know how do you handle like acknowledgement with the user, like sure give me a second, you know, while it's already like calling in parallel.
yeah,
know?
exactly. And you can have a library of those kind of verbal ticks, can't you?
Yeah.
Just a second, whatever. It's pretty straightforward.
Cache that shit. But
But
ideally,
this
you don't have
this
to do any
thing
of that.
that you've got here is at the moment it's all like menus of interaction with. If you came across a traveler now and you wanted to have a conversation with them, it would all be either text or like predefined.
Finally, it fucking teleport worked. Sick. Check it out. I can. Yeah. The goal here is that all of the chat is predefined, just normal stuff,
Yeah.
like RuneScape.
Yeah,
But the other agents obviously are emergent. So, you know, you're like playing a predefined game, with agents who are fully, you know, can say whatever.
Yeah.
I can be like, hey, what are you selling? And you know, there's conversation menus, but it's all old school conversation menu stuff.
Huh.
She's very slow.
And but like, I don't want to sound like a, you know, like a naysayer, but like, ultimately, what's the point of this? Just because it's cool and why not, kind of thing.
Well,
Or
I
is
needed
there,
a world
like...
for agents. This is a game that agents can play. The whole point is for
Yeah,
agents
yeah.
to play it, and then for them to get better and improve and like be a training ground. But also, people love RuneScape. Like crypto people love RuneScape.
Mm,
So we were like, well, let's kind of capture nostalgia. Let's build something that's like pretty sick web GPU. You know, obviously this is pretty early days still. There's a lot to do, but we're just, the terrain was blue and the water was a flat mirror 2 days ago. So we're doing pretty well. You know,
I've seen these things evolve. Like, it's not... The visual isn't an issue at all. Like, you can see what...
yeah, we
can
just
be
gotta
done.
throw the content in. But I can go punch this
Cool.
goblin.
Have you done... one of the other things that we were mucking about with in Hyperfire is 3D Gaussian splats, 3D GS.
Yeah, it's just
Have
like
you-
how do you
have you
generate them
looked at it?
nicely? If you can generate them nicely, but I'm actually going the other way. Like you see these trees in the background; those are all vertex
Yeah.
shaded. There's actually no textures.
Uh-huh.
We're going like
Yeah.
I can do all of this with a single material and a single draw call pass. So I gotta do some optimization to get there, but
Yeah.
Gaussian splats are like just very heavy data wise, you know. So, but I do think it'd be if you could
The
generate them
optimized
beautifully,
ones.
you know, then fucking awesome.
Yeah, because I moved away and was looking at the video model. So like, my thinking was I want to create really solid Gaussian splats, and if you try and do that of a space like this, it's really hard to do. Like, to get it to be solid, you find
Oh,
it falls
yeah.
apart, because trying to do a 360-degree view where you leave a spot to do a full rotation and come back to the same spot for most of the like video models and stuff was really difficult. Yeah, you see
tried
those
this?
guys that you're going to now.
Yeah.
If you go away from the original point, so this is exactly
yeah,
where
it distorts
I was
really
coming from.
badly. I know.
So the way around it, I was like, well, this is a really simple way around this. We just use video, okay? Create a video where you return to the same spot in the video, and then you use those frames to create your 3D Gaussian splat. I was like, this is cool. And I spent fucking ages trying to do this thing, but because the video models at the time were just falling apart, they won't go back to the same spot. And then what you realize is, actually, what I was trying to create is basically what Google have created with their Genie model.
Yeah.
And you're like, I was definitely on the right track, but I was
You just
completely
needed
overly
a
ambitious.
couple more million. and
Like, I just
compute.
need to be Google,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah. All this is
So
Google tech
that
as well.
model is amazing.
I actually met the guy who made all of the Gaussian splatting stuff, the original, not Gaussian splatting, but what came before it, which is Nerf.
Yeah,
very,
yeah.
very fucking smart.
These are the circles you're moving in, Moon. Like, you're in a different world.
So this is definitely like the future is probably something like this. But what I would have done is also like, why can't you just from here like re-render, and then take the Gaussian splat of
point.
this and the one of this,
Yes,
you know, and just keep pushing
that
it
was
out
exactly
further
what
and
I was
further.
doing.
Yeah.
I was like, it seems so weird, but then I'm like, these guys clearly are really intelligent. They obviously have got a load of money, but what I was doing was I was creating a path for a video that was like an obvious path that you'd want to
Yeah,
take, and then
yeah.
like where you are now, I then extended it
you want
beyond.
to like fly through here for sure.
Yeah, and you're like, right, but there's obviously a reason why these guys aren't doing it. I guess they don't need to get the interest they've had, but it's just to me, this is basically useless. Other than like a pretty thing to get everyone excited. You couldn't do anything in this world because as soon as you move away, it falls apart.
Yeah, I mean, we did this with, I don't
Um,
know if you remember, like, Upstreet TV when we did the, like, World Labs shit, and we were, like, trying to, you know, and I mean, I could do incredible stuff with this if it was like, hey, let's make a TV show, and then this is the set, and, like, as long as the characters all hang out within this area, like, that would be incredible, but you definitely couldn't make, like, a game, you know?
Yeah, which is what we're trying to do. Like, you know, if you want to make a world that people can inhabit,
So crazy.
yeah, yeah,
But it's
Yes,
also,
wild.
like, not very efficient. Like, all of this, it's a lot of overdraw.
there was a thing called, I think it was called, it was something like Gaussian triangles or something, and it was a merger. It was sort of mentally, it was a merger between this and typical polygons, and I've only seen it a couple of times. I was like, well, that feels like a much more efficient way of dealing with these, because all these semi-translucent
Yeah.
ovals just feels like a nightmare for
And there's
you
no
know, to
draw
have to deal with.
order. There can't be any draw order, right? Like, there's got to be a huge amount of overdraw. It feels.
Yes. Yes.
You know, it's not game ready. That's just, you know. Like, for any given screen space, you got to be drawing like 10 different pixels on top of each other, maybe 20. So,
Which is what I think it'll be even more. I think if you think about that view up the valley, where you're looking
Yeah.
into the distance, it's like there's
Hundreds
gonna
of
be
pixels.
way more.
yeah.
And obviously I haven't looked into it, but it just feels really inefficient. It's cool but inefficient,
Yeah.
and that's where that triangle thing. If I find it, I'll ping you. But it was like an interesting evolution that solves one of the problems,
Yeah.
or the major problems. But then Genie, though, I'm pretty sure it's called Genie 3. There are two.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
one
yeah.
from NVIDIA and there's one from Google. And they're world models. And they're absolutely amazing. And I just didn't get I tried to get it running on Compute 3, the Nedos, you know, the
Yeah.
Volcano guys. And he just never came through. So I need to spin up my own GPU. I think I got Verda. Have you come across them?
No.
It's a VRDA, and they're a GPU provider that were really, really good value.
Hmm.
Better than Vast when I looked.
Interesting.
Oh, I did. Anyway, man, I'm gonna let you do some work.
Yeah.
Must be late there.
I woke up at 9 p.m. I went to bed at 5 and I took a nap, so it's late, but I'm also jamming. But
Wow.
I'm working on the crazy.
You got your mojo back.
Yeah. Working on some crazy shit.
Yeah.
So
Well, it's good to see, man. I was worried about you for a while, I have to say, but you're
back in the game.
you seem to be back to normal,
Yeah.
which is awesome.
Yeah, things are way less stressful now.
Yeah, I don't know. There's just so many people, like everybody, you know, Laser Shark and Ash and everyone. I think Vox is getting it. Just people getting pretty seriously heavy with them, you know. That's like,
Yeah. Yeah, getting a lot of
Right.
hate for like
yeah,
I'm just
Yeah.
sitting here building stuff, man. I don't know. Like,
yeah, exactly. Man, do not envy you guys at all.
you know,
Anyway.
it's a lot of drama. It's definitely like
Yeah,
showing me an aspect of humans that I didn't know. And also even like people, you know, even people I know. It showed me a side of people I didn't know in people I know, you know, if that makes sense. It's been
it does.
it's been a lot of learning.
Yeah, it's just I remember in the very early days, because I spun up this hero persona just to get away from crypto, and I'd
Yeah.
been in, like, I had another persona in heavily involved in that world, And I just didn't want to be around those people. I just wanted to be around builders and people doing cool stuff. And then,
You
last
got
November or
sucked
whenever
back
it was
into it.
happened.
And
And
three
I'm
got
like, oh my
crypto.
God, this is exactly who I don't want to be around. So,
Yeah.
yeah, hey ho.
Yeah,
I've dropped that.
it's very
word in the
frustrating,
chat.
right? To like have people value you on something that you don't yourself like value that much. Like, people are like, "Oh, fuck you. Your project is down. Like the price of your project is down." It's like, I don't like did you download the code? Did you like run any of the stuff? Like, it's just like the values are so mismatched, you know.
Well, Ash has got that at the moment, like with the Hyperfy stuff. And I'm like, here's a guy, he's created something from nothing. He's put it into the world for you to use if you want to use it for nothing. And it's on you. Like, you decided to buy a bunch of this shit for no good reason. Like, it's,
Yeah.
he's doing what he's always done.
Yeah,
and,
he's never
he's
like
not doing
promised
anything
anything
different.
he hasn't delivered. But it's
It is what it is.
It is, yeah.
I mean, I was like, I can't remember what I said it, but I was like, you can just never win. Because the nature of it, there's always going to be someone buying in at the higher price. So even if you go up, the new guy's going to be left holding the bag at a new price, and he's going to get grumpy. So you just can't win, unfortunately, unless you're building for yourself.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Which
like whatever.
hopefully you guys are now.
Yeah, we got like we got initial capital and we got a lot of energy and everything we need to do the next thing, which I think is going to be pretty transformational for crypto. Like, I really think we're about to hit a time where you can run everything on crypto and no one would even know. Just great UX, really Web 2 friendly, just run the whole thing. And I was like trying to just rent a fucking GPU with a wallet, and it was like surprisingly hard. Just very, but I think that we're in a new time where like the regulation has shifted and the tech has shifted. Like, we can do a decentralized internet pretty easily. Relatively easily. So
And your motivation for doing that, in terms of the bigger picture, like, so you're thinking you can rent GPUs with crypto or whatever, is because then you can empower agents to do that on, be autonomous and they can spin up their own agents, or is it just purely
that's really where I started.
decentralization?
Well, that was really where I started, was thinking like practically like agents should do this, but also like decentralization. And I've always believed in decentralization, but I think that like I just hate when things don't make sense. Like, if it's like decentralization for decentralization's sake, then like it's just NGMI. But if it's decentralization and it's like, but it's also 40% cheaper on your cloud bill, then suddenly developers are going to start paying attention. Like, and I think a lot of people don't hate crypto because of like, oh, it's crypto. They hate crypto because like there's no value proposition for them at all. Like, oh, you hold this token and it goes up. It's like, it's so dumb, but if it was like, oh yeah, it's internet money that you can use to like buy all the services you need to build the internet, you'd be like, well, that's really useful. Like, oh, I can just one click deploy and I have all of my API keys and everything is managed by one thing, and I don't have to like type in 20 environment variables to set this project up. And it's 40% cheaper, like then I'd be like, well, why would I use Vercel? This is a better option. But I don't know. But crypto has been so focused on Maxi, and like, it has to all be like censorship resistant level, like fully decentralized. If you're not replicating it on chain on every machine, it's like, that's just never gonna work. That's not how the internet works. And as long as we live in this bubble, like there's so much alpha in just not being a retard and like doing normal Web 2 founder stuff in Web 3, because the number of people doing that is so shockingly small. Like,
Interesting.
like all the smart people are being retarded, what I mean? And all the dumb people don't have the skills to do anything useful. So it's a casino.
Have you two questions. One is, what is this thing that you're talking about, this decentralized product, or what's the project you're talking about? Because that sounds really interesting.
So this is called DWS. So the thing is called Jeju.
Oh, this thing I'm looking at.
Yeah, so the thing is called Jeju, and it's at Jeju Network, and it's an open source Ethereum L2, stage 2, fully decentralized with decentralized sequencer and everything to run your own L2 network from scratch, with everything you would want for humans and agents, like A to A, MCP, all that, and it's got like marketplace, it's got AI governance, it's got this thing called DWS, which is like key management. Basically, it's all the AWS shit you need. I'm just getting this going, so it looks pretty bad. But like containers, workers, jobs, deploying your homepage, CDN, like storage, compute, GPUs, inference, everything you need to deploy an app in one place. And even doing things like we have web scraping with exit nodes, email. You know, so you can give your agents an email account, the whole deal. VPN, you can like both run a VPN and you can also like use the VPN as exit nodes for scraping and stuff. RPCs to like all the chains, so you don't need Alchemy. We've got all the RPCs, all in a box, right? Everything you would ever want to run a chain in everything, like in great detail. You know, many startups in one. And I've been working. I've been working hard on this.
So okay. Where does this run?
So this
what
runs
physical box is this running on?
This runs on AWS, GCP, and locally on your own if you want. So that's the blockchain layer, and then the actual like compute layer is all marketplace. So we're seeding the marketplace with our own compute from like the big clouds, and then also Akash, and I'm gonna make a VAST provisioner as well. But if you like you mentioned, what's it called, Verde. I gotta check that out. Yeah. So I'm looking at some of those in Salad and stuff for like, well, how can I basically like populate the compute marketplace with provisioners? And what the provisioners do is they offer the compute, but then you like would provision and then they would go and get it for you. And so it's like kind of a Web 2, Web 3 bridge. So that, you know, we don't do any actual compute, but there's marketplace compute providers. And then we're seeding that with the obvious stuff, and then like doing deals with like Fala for GPU TE and stuff like that, so that we can just offer that. And then I got to go do all the legal shit. Like there's a lot of moderation, so the whole network is permissionless, which means it's also like pretty moderated. So if you upload an image, I'm doing like, are there any faces in this? Is anybody underage? Is it, you know, is this matching in the CSAM databases? And like all the stuff to try to make sure that we don't have like minimize child porn and any kind of like negative stuff getting into the network in the first place. And, you know, and then it can be like, we can be very legal and be very permissionless. And I think this is a new thing, is like, you know, 10 years ago, this was hard because you didn't have AI to like detect child porn basically, but now you do, and it's pretty good. And we can be very aggressive on that. And then we don't have to like, you know, just like, yeah, I'm not going to accept that image onto my network, you know.
Amazing.
Yeah.
This sounds amazing. Like
it's pretty good. It's the dream,
this.
man. I was just like, what's the best possible thing we could build? We should build that, you know.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, check it out. Like,
This is awesome. So I didn't realize this is you. So this is
JJ,
has this come out of Eliza?
Yeah, this is the next thing that we're building. I've been cooking on this. Is like what I've been building while the team has been building Eliza Cloud. There's a lot to it, and so I'm just getting it going on. I'm working on deploying it right now, and then getting Hyperscape to work at the same time. Obviously,
Look into this. This feels very cool.
Yeah, this is a really great project. If you run it locally, it all runs really well, and it just has like all of the different apps. It's still a work in progress, but you know, like end to end, my agents can just be like attacking the network and like scamming each other and trying to find the scammers and just like playing the game, but locally or in our testnet. You know, that's what's kind of interesting.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You know those days when you wake up and you've got a plan and then you see something and the plan just gets completely derailed. I'm having one of those days.
Well,
today.
give me like
This
a month
is,
to polish this up, and then it will be really polished. But if you download the stuff, it's pretty cool. Like you could go through with Claude Code or whatever and VS Code and be like, what is this? Like what's cool about this? And it will show you everything.
Yeah.
I put
This is
a lot of work into it.
Thank you, man. That's something else for my brain to cope with today. Good. Listen, I'm gonna let you do some work, and I'm gonna go and have a look at this Juju network.
Sounds good.
Juju?
Yeah.
Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've gone and liked it, so I'm gonna dig in now. But good to catch up, man. And I'll spin up this this Hyperscape as well and see what's cooking there. Sounds fun.
Sounds good. All right.
Man.
Catch you
Speak
later.
soon. Yeah. Bye.
Later.
Moon, I'm just going to leave your screen on, just on one of my
No.
third screen or something. So, but I won't be here.
I'm fixing one more follow, and then I should probably.
Go to bed.
Yeah, it's about 6 a.m.
Yeah. I'm probably just gonna stay up all night because I got up at like 9:30. I got tired and took a nap.
Oh, PM.
Yeah. I'm so close to having fucking Jeju. So close. Just like a bunch of DevOps drama. pretty happy with that. I'm not happy with 50 FPS. I don't know what the fuck is going on there.
So I gotta fix the health bar should disappear about 10.2 seconds after you disengage in combat. It works sometimes, it doesn't others.
Let's see. Want something cool? Can I say
Oh, you
something?
can teleport now?
Yeah. It's kind of useful.
And you can move it. See, it locks you. Oh, no, it didn't.
No, it works. Pretty good, right? Pretty fucking good. Server side
Oh,
teleport.
shit.
Yeah.
Nice.
We should leave that in there and just make it mod only at some point for launch. But it's really
Yeah,
useful.
yeah.
Really, really useful ability. And I got the,
I mean,
the
we're-
trees out of the water. So we're like, I mean, visually everything right now is way better. Way, way, way better. I should push this.
Yeah.
It's the best
And
it's
we're gonna
been.
need a good set of mod only commands.
Yeah. You should be able to go
So
invisible.
definitely leave that in. We just need permission. That's super helpful though. Alright, got pretty decent player following. Did that. There's any easy wins I can do before I hop off.
What the fuck? What did I do? Sorry. Why is it 675 commits ahead?
Oh no, did it do that again?
Yeah, why did it do that?
On the web GPU branch?
Yeah.
No. Web GPU branch just says 4 commits ahead. I think that's the Jeju branch. What branch are you on?
Oh, it's just like, it's saying I can't. It's saying I can't allow unrelated histories? Fuck me. How did I... It's fine. Check out B.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I have a solution. Alright, my PR should be good to go. But if you want to try it out tomorrow or whatever.
Yeah, sure.
It's a lot of changes, but mostly small things. Optimizations here and there.
I trust it's good though, but yeah, I'll merge it in first thing tomorrow. And then don't forget also to push your asset repo stuff.
Yeah.
I need your map. Yeah. I need those changes.
How did I fuck that up? Okay, I didn't. Great. Awesome. Great. I was very worried.
Oh.
I think it's just server crash.
Oh, it's just. You haven't had any other like clicking issues? I think that's gone.
Yeah.
Still something weird with the goblins though, like do they move at all until you interact with them?
They were. Now they're just chilling. He doesn't even want to chase me.
Huh.
Now he's
Oh.
doing stuff.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know. He's not broken. He's doing stuff, but it is interesting that like I had to attack him. Did you notice that?
Yeah, you see
You're
the
totally
match,
right.
it's
Look, I attack him and then he gets normal, and then he like. Now they're chasing
that's
me and
weird.
shit.
That's his aggro range. So,
That's cool.
but yeah. What's going on there?
Why is it only 32 FPS?
That is a question.
Why are there no trees? Oh, because they told the trees not to.
Water cutoff 11.4.
Yeah.
Is that a Y?
Yeah. Seems okay though. I think I'm okay with that. I'm concerned that the frame rate's really bad again. But
Alright, so there might be a couple of things. Make sure goblins are good, frame rate stuff. But yeah, I mean we'll get emergent soon. We'll just make sure everything's good, and I'll have something coming in with PvP too. So if you want to jam on this tomorrow, I will be around.
cool, great.
Just want to make sure I get a little sunlight for tomorrow.
Yeah, right. At least an hour.
Right, at least one. Just give me one. Well, all right, brother.
Cool.
I'll catch you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Peace.
Later. Looking pretty good. Let's see, what do we want to do? Well, kind of want to work on the other projects, so let's wait for a second. Go to the other thing. AI trading desk. Make a HackMD of to-dos. make sure the light mode doesn't suck, offers doesn't suck, and then TG.
Hey, Moon.
Is that?
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Is this being broadcast?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry.
I didn't
mentioned
know. Sorry, man. We need a sign above the door
it. Yeah,
to say on air.
yeah. No
or
one's
something.
watching. Nobody watches.
Sorry, man.
It's like one guy.
I'll drop out.
It's fine. I'm
Oh,
just like
man.
we just hang out and bullshit. I'm not like doing anything productive other than coding.
I wouldn't have chatted had I known. I'll leave you to it.
Docs.
Such a dick. Alright, man. Fun times.
Yeah, yeah. Sleepy, sleepy. Okay. That seems fine. Oh yeah, I gotta check the notes. It's just putting me in with the Ethereum tokens. That's strange. so it loads locally. No. It does not load locally. There is an error. Where's my OGC agent is? Why don't you work? Why don't you work? No tokens found in your wallet. Loading tokens. Loading the tokens. Weird token schema issue. that's kind of gross and inefficient, so we should fix that. I don't even know if we need the, like, if we just get rid of the Eliza OS, then it's just AI trading desk. That's way better. Alright, that's what we'll do. Please bathroom. Solve this issue.
Годами пестрых миражей, мне листья мокрые под ноги. Ты, осень, мне не ворожи цыганкой дальнюю дорогу. Ты, осень, мне не ворожи дождей последних вереницей. Не здесь, а там в лесной глуши моя гнедая кобылица. Ты, осень, мне не ворожи дождей последних вереницей. Не здесь, а там в лесной глуши моя гнедая кобылица. Не здесь, а там глаза ее раскосо вычерчены тьмою. Не здесь, а там ее зовет мой голос ласковый с собою. И луч в зрачке ее дрожит и отражается полога. Ты, осень, мне не ворожи обманы дальнюю дорогу. In silence of the stars, I look afar off. I hear your call. It's as if you're right beside me, not very far. Through the rift where our shadows fall, I see cosmic dance, we're one and the same. By eternal flame. Every moment with you, the universe aligns. Our love transcends the edges of time. No distance too great, no time too wide.
the I hate this. We gotta fix this. I need some fun first. Very strange. Homepage is a bit odd. think we could redo this. This could be like a modal. I kind of hate it. seen this come up before. An odd bug. Odd fucking bug. Okay, now it's showing most of the things. The logo's loading. Great. Be better if it was wider. just gonna quote. I think it's React.
shakes in time to voices lifted. play. The lute hums low at close of day. The tambourine, it shakes in time to voices lifted, bold, sublime. The floorboards creak beneath our feet, where tales and laughter always meet. Oh.
Telegram right now?
No. writing. But why? Waiting for server. Very annoying. It's just not even asking me to sign. Oh, maybe that's why. All the things. Signer. But I don't see the signature. The fuck? token. That's not working. Sorry I'm boring. I'm really fucking tired. I'm grinding. I'm just trying to get this shit to work in the background. How we doing? Okay, keep going. I feel like fucking Helm does not. Well, let's keep control actually. It just doesn't end. Like, it cleans up the resources and then it doesn't end. So fucking close. I was waiting for a new pod for AWS testnet. It might be a chicken and egg thing, though. Makes sense. Why is it waiting for it? Yeah, that's just 503. Well, how's our sync doing? 92% index. Okay. I feel like it's probably asleep. Let's see how I dipped some of the code that I was working on before from the front end, so we can put that in. Kind of change it up. Fine, it's a little design.
I got, he's on. I could put the Rolex and look okay, but you can see how tired I am. I just been raiding at it. And I am a nigga, I told you.
you streaming?
What up, boys?
Okay. Yep. Yo, what up?
Chilling.
Teaching Borko how to fix his git commits.
Sick. We got a new developer on the team. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Yep.
you found part code.
Gonna build this.
See, I'm still gonna get the green squares, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe so. Yeah. This is kind of a jank one, but
I just pasted it into Claude and say fix my commits.
I don't know. He committed environment variable deletions as an attempt to hide his changes, but you can still see.
Oh yeah, you can't do that.
Well, here's the thing, I have no idea why I did it. I did changes on Env anyway. Like, I didn't actually do anything to it. It must have been Cursor doing something.
Classic mistake.
Okay. So what I did here is we made a new branch, Borko Loves Cats, on dev, and I'm gonna go to the one that's actually the changes you wanted, but I can see layout, even in this, you have it. So it's all together. Can I just take this and like check like that? No. But I'm gonna try to take just that. This is gonna be tricky. So now we have it where we removed these two deletions, but we still have your additions in the initial commit to deal with. You need to it's like a manual thing I need to do, I think. Or can I just delete the file like that? Let me try something. Rebase. And then we can squash all this, I think. Let me see. Delete as. And then we can like do this and then squash. Oh, now they're going. Okay, so now you have clean branch with just your changes, no apps. I don't think that previous squash is seeable. It's not.
Nice.
And then you would make a new pull request from Borko Loves Cats. And then your old branch, we take and we literally just delete this. And don't push that back. And then you can come make a pull request. You make a new one if you want. Tripping. It's easier to get in. There's nothing different from the into there. Turn off push it. Oh, yeah, fuck that. I push it. There we go. UI changes, Borko, base, Chad, and then you always have to assign yourself, and you have to see its enhancements. You assign Copilot to it. You can get a fucking whole generation. There's your pull requests. Now the commits are still yours, so you have this one here, it's a dual authorship. So you should get one green square from this. You may even get a banana award.
What's a banana?
Working together on a repository with another developer, it's maybe not banana, it's the green pod one. The green pod one, you might get one of those. If you're really lucky. How many green squares do you have right now? Are you stacking? Just going on your performance review.
You gotta get one a day, or you're not really, you're not a man.
It's pretty solid. I mean, you have some years though. You got 2017 now. That's like pretty solid. Like, I also look at just the duration of years.
Yeah, I had a small startup senior year of college, and yeah.
It's not bad though. You're around since pre-AI. Okay. What's up, Sean?
What's going on?
Your Sean shit is pumping pretty hard.
I know. Good. It was a good
plug
call
in-
for us to do the thing we
plug in,
did.
Poly Market. Probably 30 likes. It's pretty sick.
What happened in Play Market?
Do you guys hear him?
Yeah.
Oh, he's muted. Okay, never mind. I thought I was.
Siege, I'm wondering if giving users $5 to start is perhaps too high.
No.
Yeah, I mean, they're having fun right now for sure. It's driving promotion. It actually doesn't cost us that much money, so like Vercel.
Yeah, we should eat that. If people are using it, let them rock.
If you go to, where's just like channel usage?
I think 5 is fine. I think we should let them rock. I think if they're using it, then like that's probably going to come back to us in value. And like customer acquisition cost for a typical SaaS is about $10.
Okay.
So
It's-
yeah,
it's gonna
on-demand charges for all of Eliza Life, including Babylon and everything hosted, were under $100 a month, including AI, I think too.
Nah, we won't be though.
Um,
The AI will be the only expensive thing though. Everything else is relatively cheap because it's not like a super high bandwidth business.
This is the AI gateway, and yeah, I put $100 in. Now we're down to $50. I think I put that in like about 7 days ago. So we're burning like a few $100s a month of AI.
Yeah.
But these are new numbers that we're running lately. If we just sustain this activity, probably a couple thousand. Where's
Once we start marketing, I think it's gonna go a lot faster.
we have yesterday we had 5,000 visitors on Cloud,
Wow,
which is pretty good.
that is good. I can keep.
Yeah,
I should be pumping it
No,
every
we-
day
we-
too. You want
Yeah, we pump.
Yeah, and Shaw, we just actually added an OG image link for previews, so if you share it again, it should look much better than just like a
Great.
blank box.
When you were initially streaming like your first space, we had over 120 concurrent users on Eliza Cloud,
That's pretty good.
like online.
Nice. That's good. That's awesome. I mean, the fact that
That's
it held
great.
up and it's fine and it's working, dude, that's great. That's real good.
And and we made some rev too.
Yeah.
Like if we look in the cloud logs,
This is gonna
occasionally
be
you'll see one.
tiny rev compared to what we make next month. Once we
Yeah,
kick
it's
in
kinda like-
marketing, even if the marketing spend is pretty high and is really high churn, it's still gonna be revenue. It's still gonna be pretty good.
There's a $10 crypto payment in the Discord. Yeah.
I have a fully decentralized version of it running with no privy. No privy. Built my own privy. Fully key management server.
Well, yeah, it's really expensive.
I
That's
know.
Privy.
It's gonna be our most expensive SaaS service by far. You can spend $5,000 a month on Privy. That's like crazy, dude. You know, it's worth having an engineer take it out at that point.
So Privy's just printing money.
Oh yeah. Like it costs them. It's literally a database service. They have some good on-ramp stuff, but yeah, man, printing. What's nice about Jeju is we can just use base as an on-ramp. We don't really have to like build all that shit. You guys see, someone made an Agent Shaw, and then they gave me the token. You can now give people token, like make them the creator of the token and CTO it somehow. So now people think I launched a bunch of tokens.
So how did they do that?
I don't know. It's like a new
Uh,
feature that you can
all
like.
the tokens?
You can say like, oh, this is a CTO project. Like, yeah, Shaw's the CTO.
Yeah, that's sound, the people can pull a lot of scams on other people's names.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's going on. But I'm also getting the fees, so it's like I don't know how mad I should be.
Free money. There's no game.
741 registered users in Privy on Cloud.
741.
But I say, yeah, but we round up to 1,000.
That seems small
Really
though.
almost 1,000.
You mean, and that's if 5,000 people are coming, 750 signed up basically.
Yeah, but we allow anonymous users, we don't even force it. So there's probably more than triple or quadruple that have just tried the app for free. Right.
We can do all kinds of shit. We can drive signups all kinds of ways.
Yeah, we need to think about more. But yeah, that's people that actually made accounts.
I mean, we could just
CJ,
airdrop.
I think we have to refine the public sharing of agents, CJ, like I mentioned. I mean, right now what we have is like a good hacky way, but I think there's a better way in which we can do it.
I can get you guys another 1,000 users right now if you want.
I mean,
do you want that? It would not be hard.
We also just do an airdrop thing on Cloud.
Yeah.
We do a lot. Can we just do that and open source it?
Yeah. I'm just gonna give away it's 210 yeah, let's do it. Let's just do a sweepstakes.
hey CJ, I'm still not seeing the OG image when I share the link.
There's a OG image thing. OG image.
I just tweeted it, and it's still just a gray box.
Dark ass websites. OG image preview. Used to be an extension one.
Goobody made a really good OG image. You guys are gonna like it.
Alright, here you go. You ready?
Now, one sec, Sasha, if you're sharing a link, let's wait until the OG image.
Yeah, yeah, please do.
I'll get you 100. So it is showing this, which is good, but it's missing. Should work. Like if I take it to go to LinkedIn.
Like, I just tried it on a fake X account, and it didn't work.
I should probably clicked on there. You know, on display preview, you can post ideas or try another link. Are we just like banned as porn?
Are we still banned?
But I'm trying it on LinkedIn. Is getting weirder. Or it's like, yeah. I also noticed that it wasn't showing up in here. It showed.
Yeah, Discord doesn't work either. So.
Let me check the logs here. But then this one, it shows it all working. This worker scan thing. Oh, sorry. I think the shouldn't break it. should just have. There's like wolves or something. I never remember having to add that. The changes. Wait, is Joker so sick?
His back is really messed up.
Man, he needs to go to an Asian massage therapist ASAP.
Damn.
Yeah, you gotta be careful how much you use in computer in weird situations. You gotta get yourself a nice chair.
Dude, I've been going to like physical therapy. I have a frozen shoulder. It's been pretty bad. Like very bad. It's like an extreme sport, man. Sitting here 14 hours a day.
I left my apartment probably in 4 days.
Are you
After
serious?
lunch. Oh yeah. I'm just grinding. And I'm just posting and yeah, just get into the vibe, just smoke a few J's, you order some pizza, you open up some quad codes, start shipping. I do laundry, everything's nice and it feels good. Right now though, it's also minus 20 degrees outside Celsius, so it's not very pleasant walking around. Baby Reline. OG Lynch, different song. Piano pretty shit, I don't know. It's been brutal for a while.
Is it only Twitter? Where the OG image is not working?
No, it's Discord as well, and LinkedIn.
Okay, because it could be a caching issue, but you're saying that's also on other platforms then?
There's an OG
It's probably-
page checker if you guys haven't seen that.
Yeah.
I got a new PR that's shipping major changes. Should fix, hopefully. We're doing shit pretty weird. All those things in PR shit now. Open source AI RuneScape. Yeah, we need to start playing that.
Dude,
We
it's
need to
pretty
start
good.
chopping some trees.
You see it? I got trees. I got web GPU trees. Look at this shit. I got distance fade, culling, infinite tree loading, LODs, imposters. Dude, there's so much tech in here. All web GPU. Fucking love my water.
The trees look better.
Yeah, I just made one tree. I just generated it. But we'll get more trees.
It's a clean stuff.
But look, check out this fucking water, dude. This water is gorgeous.
I can see.
Like, look at the moon. See the moon? Gotta fix the as it goes over the horizon. It culls, but it's pretty poppin'. It's close. It's real close to. We have combat. I can like kill this fucking goblin. The whole thing. Fix the OG in bed.
Yeah, there's another change too. It's taking forever. There's pretty thing with it. I don't want to commit to that.
Photoshop.
See if it fixes it. Okay, UI changes. It's pretty soft, but I guess we can improve it from Borgo. Borgo, are you still here?
Yeah. There's no slop in there, man. It's all hand coded from scratch.
Merged up.
By the way, can you review Jasper's? He added a blog section, and Kenk already has a blog post ready to go.
A blog post, really? Okay. Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
check it out. Agent Image Studio. This should be nice.
Yeah, this is good as if. Much cleaner.
Is it ready to ship?
Is it ready to ship?
Ready for me to post?
You want the image? You can both post it?
Did you do OG?
Yeah, the OG image? Yeah, that's merged. I mean, it's deploying. It's not. It needs like a couple minutes. That's our Copilot on that. Apps. Into dev. Okay, this is Sam.
Yeah, I did that. I redid that. Basically, moved apps from Jeju branch to basically new checkout branch from there.
I see. Nice. Everything builds. I'm actually 22,000. I'm gonna have to check this one actually out.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. But I think this app feature will be very interesting. Like, people would love to, build their Web3 apps and kind of vibe AI Web3 kind of narrative kind of thing. So, very interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be really bullish.
I think it's still not ready, I would say. Like, I'm still grinding on few other stuff, so we're gonna grind on it tomorrow.
Too late. Too late, sirs.
So, by the way, guys, like, what do you generally do on New Year's? Shaw, CDA, or lifting? Okay.
Fireworks at midnight. Yep.
Nice. So you get your own rockets or something and blow them up? Something like that?
Yeah,
For
we-
what?
Or you just watch? I was asking, how do you like do fireworks? Like, you bring your own rockets and just burn them
No.
up? Or you just see the sky? That's it.
Yeah, we usually get a couple, like, retired nuclear warheads from America, and you send them off into the Arctic, out in northern Canada, and we send off a couple nukes. There's like big explosions. It's pretty cool. What happened here is onboarding is a bit jank. The onboarding just left me with a black screen. But if you click again, then you get back into it. Okay, so do you have any demos of actually making an app and it actually uses the real analytics? Like if I
So,
go to an app or to
Not the
the-
analytics part, but I was mainly working on the app creator part because it was very good. So I haven't
Seems like
looked
we
much
lost
into
it.
all of this stuff, but mostly focused on the app creator part.
So build is not here anymore. It seems like we lost some features. I am on the right branch. App revamp. I don't see build, so it's now just an app creator. Seems like we've lost some feature set.
Still no.
I think CJ, you need to turn on NGO locally to run it. So I think it will give you some errors.
I didn't need to before.
Yeah, I fixed this stuff and
Oh, I
for that Yeah, like the sandbox was crashing, so I had to tunnel some requests. So I was using actually Jira locally.
Yeah, I made this console. It is the same tech. This seems similar. It's still it's the tool running writing file thing. UI. So I think UI is decent. I would make it even smaller on the chat side a little bit. Or I'd put a horizontal divider so you can like move this. So you can just send that to Claude right now. Let's just click on it.
Guys, I would say just click the functionality of it, and then Jasper and I will go through and clean it all up UI-wise. I wouldn't focus too much on that.
Yeah, no, it actually does work pretty decent. Like it made this little website join the Hack Club. It's like Babylon level design, to be honest, but yeah, we need to do a lot more where it's like the actual APIs of Eliza Cloud APIs are actually being used and train the model for that in the prompts.
You need to make things very similar like Laravel. It keeps iterating and builds good products. Something like that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down. I think your migration had one mess up though, where I should be able to go back and build an existing project. Once you're out of the app creator, it's impossible to go back to the build mode. We used to have a tab for that. In here,
Yeah,
there's like
there was a chat downside. Yeah, as I said, like it's not complete. It's still work in progress.
okay, so yeah, that's some feedback.
Yeah.
We need the ability to go back and edit the build mode again. And then yeah, I would take this PR in. Yeah, workflow soon, monetization soon, that's fine. It seems like you made some other design changes, all the colors are gone. Did we just remove the dots? Orca, did you remove my colored dots?
Yep.
What? No, dude.
Yeah, we cleaned it up. I was working with Say on this.
Oh, dude.
This is much cleaner.
Now it's so gray, it has no distinguishment. But it's okay, I guess. People say it's too dark and black and gray. We actually need to do a light mode and a dark mode as well.
Yeah, we do need a light mode.
Okay, so yeah, Sam. Just go back to Claude. Add some more of those things, and I think you're good to go. Merge into dev. We do need to make the feature better though with docs. So the idea with docs is it does have I mean, you can just dump basically all the docs into the prompts. If the docs are up to date and auto-generated, which they are, then it should be able to make apps on APIs.
Got it.
We'll see.
Cool. Yeah, I'm still grinding on it. It's still work in progress.
The API is work in progress. Yeah, we decided to feature pick some stuff out of JG branch and not just merge the whole JG branch. Because it's kind of a little too large.
It's fine. I already have another branch where I've completely replaced all of the centralized components. So, you know.
Okay. Based. Yo, what's up, Kank? How you doing, Kank? We're gonna have a marketing call today, I think, right?
Yeah, we're good.
Alright.
You can do if you want, I guess. Go around. I was going to write a bit of an update in Telegram just around like what the plan is for the next week or so.
Sounds good.
You're the head of marketing there, right?
Yeah, so what happened is Borka is now lead engineer with Claude. I've switched to marketing.
What is my job? I guess I'm the lead game designer.
Chief.
That's coming, right? That's the new buy.
So you are CEO, marketer, coder, everything. Lawsuit.
Shit poster. Yeah, lawyer.
Legal.
Negotiator.
Yeah.
we're basically gonna push Cloud like ASAP, and then probably align the PR more to 8004, because I think there was no reason to not push Cloud like now.
Oh, I'm just bribing. Wow, that that really went up overnight. Like, yeah. Yeah, but I gotta fix it, like one thing in the OTC desk, I guess. I thought it was all done, but then I go back to it and something must have regressed.
Yeah.
Because I was having Solana issues, and I was like, everything was working perfectly for me when I launched it. I shipped it. Anyway, yeah, almost like that.
I have some tokens in a community wallet that we could list, but I need to get some tokens from Jason, I think. For that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna list some. I'm just gonna do it and like get it rolling, list it, see how it goes, and then if it doesn't get hacked, we can do like an official one. I'll just be like, yo guys, I'm building this.
Yeah.
Put some money in.
I've got a meeting with the head of AI at Solana on Wednesday next week.
Who is it?
I think his name was Akash.
I've met him.
Rishan Sharma.
I know him. I'm almost positive I've met him. He's a cool guy, and I think I went in there.
Yeah.
You know, it was like a year ago at this point, so who the fuck knows, but yeah, I think he's a cool guy. I mean, we should be doing stuff with them. What the fuck? It's kind of crazy that we have.
There's an 8004 SDK for Solana knocking around.
Oh,
like,
I already
it seems
integrated
logical
it.
to-
I like cloned it and integrated it into Jeju already.
Nice.
Yeah. We should totally be on that. We should totally be on the Solana 8004 train. Like,
yeah,
totally.
And then Base, he said we'd have a meeting. I've not scheduled it yet, but I'm going to speak to them hopefully next week. And we can, I kind of approached them with, let's do something towards your developer community, because I think they weren't too happy with the approach previously, so maybe a bit of a reset there. But yeah, dropping the OTC desk into both of those things.
What was the downside of the last approach? Like, was it on our side or their side?
They gave us feedback that the copy was too token focused and not focused on like builders or developers.
And they're really builder focused, and their messaging is all builder and no token.
Yeah, Coinbase's legal team will be all over their ass.
Well, I think one of the benefits of our project is that we can talk more about the features and less about the token, and we really should. Like, everyone knows what the token is, you know. I don't think
marketing. Yeah, I mean, the other thing I guess is the influencer, like the tech vibe coding influencer outreach.
Yeah.
I was wondering if I should jump on that this week to try and get momentum going next week and the second week of Jan. But
yeah, I think we're gonna bring Amelia in. I haven't.
Yeah.
We haven't finalized the deal with her, but if you're down, I'm down.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm down.
No,
Okay.
you're fired.
See that? I kind of messaged Amelia about the initial like migration stuff as well, and then just said like, as a project we can lead together. So I could pick up with her. I just didn't want to step on anyone's toes, or if somebody's like had a chat with her about this type of stuff. But yeah, if she just wants to focus on that, that's awesome. But Keen, think we should get going like ASAP.
Yeah.
And that's my ad hoc marketing update. Oh, and we have XBack. I just got delegate access.
Yep. It's
Obviously,
incredible.
XBack.
Incredible. Tokens back at 50 mil. It was definitely worth it. Like, in hindsight, definitely worth it.
Yeah, cool. Has it gone up again? Nice. Yeah, sure. I don't know if you could help nudge Jim to get a scheduling tool set up so Alex can kind of like plan ahead. The kind of plan at the minute roughly is I help create the content, Ren is focused on brand and branded artwork, and then Alex is kind of like motion graphic and helping with the scheduling.
Great.
And there's a tool called Buffer, which we can put up to 10 days of content ahead, and I want to get to the place where we have things planned, so we're not like scrambling around for posts at the last minute, and we can fine tune it, and everyone can kind of, if you want to step in and revise what's going out, then we can. Yeah, I don't know if you could help nudge Jen get that set up, but that would be cool.
Yeah. I will. I'll push on him.
Yeah. Yes. And yeah, I'm thinking we need to have a marketing call going, like just a stand-up / casual updates. I know everyone's busy. But yeah. I know everyone wants to see what's going on in input, which is cool. So just have a chat, like get a call set up. The CJ can do the head of marketing updates.
Just gotta block Kai so he can't be shitting all over us on our posts.
Which guy?
Kai.
The Swarms guy?
Yeah. Can't be getting us tilted.
I just don't respond.
I was thinking of just buying some.
So like, I could pump.
Just buy some.
So, Kingle, what's your take on using built on cloud, meme coin, pump.funds, reposts, community, viral marketing technique?
It's just like you're gonna invite hate on yourself, but you're also gonna invite love on yourself.
Are you saying, was that?
I don't care about the hate. I can take the hate.
My take is just check, like instantly reposting a brand new contract with a brand new Twitter account might not end very well.
Every single day, a new one.
Well, I mean, holistically as a brand, we're trying to step away from that. I think optically it's maybe not a great look for us, but I can see where you're coming from.
Once per week, Builders Season Awards. Welcome to the Agent Awards of the Metaverse. It's like a special thing, and it's like we only out of like 20 builders, we only pick like one.
Look,
and we pump them.
we're gonna get called like scammers and ruggers if we support any tokens whatsoever at all. If you say anything about anything, people are gonna say you're a scammer launching tokens and like doing the deal. That's how it is. If you're fine with that, you know, I'm kind of like, I'm not gonna go talk about or promote anything on X, but I'm definitely gonna go buy shit and cause chaos, because like, you know, all press is good press as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
You know,
I
especially
think just check CJ, like if it's a brand new project. I was worried when I saw that. I was kind of concerned it would broke almost like instantly, and it hasn't.
I would definitely go reach out to the people and talk to them before like pushing anything.
Yeah.
And get a vibe.
I have
for
comms
their history.
with Aiko and Kaizen. They messaged me here.
Yeah.
Aiko actually wanted to give me creator fees. I said no. I just gave them. I haven't taken them.
Dude, they should have given me creator. Why? Like, give me creator fees. I'm getting creator fees from a bunch of shit that people gave me. Whatever.
Yeah, I said let the devs make money, and it promotes the community more, and they're like more active because they have incentive.
That's true.
I'm building like
Yeah.
a loyal mafia, you know.
Yeah.
If like projects have tokens, it's not bad to like promote the project. I guess it's like if the project has just created a brand new token, just created their X account, like maybe just
Yeah. If they straight up hard
If
rug,
you-
it's on us. You're gonna look like an
Yeah.
asshole, and people are gonna be mad.
and that doesn't look, that's not a great look. But yeah, like it's okay if people have tokens and they're like building legitimate stuff, and you know we promote them. That's my take. I was thinking I might launch a token on the community handout.
post isn't open call.
Yeah. I might be streaming right now.
Sad.
Just, don't. It's fine. It's fine.
What the fuck are you talking about? Sorry, not you. So, what's the plan for the corpo side of cloud marketing? We're doing blog posts, we're doing podcasts, we have some partners.
First thing is the blog post is sorry. So the blog. What's the blog post? Think of it as like a content funnel. Like I think we should point all posts to the cloud URL. So like from the main handle, we'll point to that introductory blog, so people can sign up straight from there. That's like ideal, and we can track it all as well. But yeah, that'll be like tutorials. I think educational material, challenges. You know, if we do hackathons or something, use that for that space. What was the second thing you said? Podcasts. Just initially, like a short 10-minute walkthrough, I think would be good content. But yeah, like tutorials, teaching people how to do stuff with cloud. I was looking at some of the other AI agent, like dev platform guides, and they're just prompts. There's a series of prompts.
I think we need to just like step it up on marketing, like videos and stuff. Like, can we hire like Cluely level 10-second like Zoomer kid in like a jumpsuit, like hops out like Ferrari. He's like, I just bought this Ferrari off Eliza Club.
Yeah. Like what they're putting in life cycle marketing or lifestyle marketing at the minute. I was looking at it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was speaking to Ryan and Alex about this last night, like stunts, some crazy shit that we can plan that seems authentic, but like we've put it together. What you're talking about, CJ, is not as easy as it might look, but yeah, we could try and find some people. There is a specific like role for that, like within marketing. I think they're calling it life cycle or like something like that. And then what was the third thing you said? Podcasts.
We should do a podcast. Like I can like be on the podcast. We could interview builders and do things. I was gonna do this, and then I was gonna do it with Skelly, and then just kind of didn't do it. But I did do one with Proxy.
Yeah.
Should I post that?
Yeah, I'll get back there. It's quite a lot to do, I guess. I think the influencer, getting the blog set up, getting that initial tutorial out, and then starting a podcast on that after that tutorial would be good. Like by Jan, and then it's A004 stuff. So like preparing for that is the next thing on my list, really.
Yeah.
I think we should do something loud and attention capturing around that mainnet and like position cloud in the center of it. So yeah, CJ 2 point, maybe something like that around. Yeah, maybe some. We don't really have anybody already that can do like authentic in real life content though, so we would have to find that person, which would take a while.
My computer crashed. I was clock coding too hard.
Happens.
Kank, do we have a call to action button at the bottom of a blog post to create agent or sign up, or do you not want to do that?
Yeah, I've got links to the quick start guide.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, get started. Links to the docs. Quick start.
Cool.
So I can just do promotions. if we can somehow tie these runners into Eliza OS token, that's ideal. But the main thing is we're not making any money doing these promotions.
I am, but you're not. Should have taken the creator coins, man. Creator fees.
God damn.
Well, okay. The beauty of the crazy
Sorry.
thing about the creator fees is they gave me the token. Like, it's my token now on Pump Fun, and I can just stream with it, which is what I'm doing. Which is very perverse incentives for everything, but I'm like absolutely funding our other stuff with it, so it's fine. Yeah, I'm just like pumping all this into Hyperscape.
Okay.
So the new tokens send the creator fees to your wallet automatically.
Yeah. Well, they create a new token, then they like set me as the CTO of it. I don't know how they do this. And then it says that I created the token.
Nah, dog, I'm getting
Pump
on
Fun.
this shit. Nah, dog, I'm getting on this shit.
What? What are you gonna do? You're gonna
CJ's not.
launch CJFT coin?
We're gonna get my ENSs back.
You gotta get the SNS, man. Just get the soul one.
I'm getting them all.
I'm gonna buy a CJFT token.
I have one on my ledger. No. No. One sec. I gotta be careful here. People are gonna snipe me. I gotta spark a J for the boys. OG images are becoming a hard challenge. Not too sure why. But Paul has crashed computer once. They're just continuing on.
Kind of interesting actually. It would be an incentive for everybody to start building their own profile.
Well, I told everyone.
Not
that-
like,
yeah.
Like if we said like you can assign the Eliza Labs team as part creator fees, and then everyone is in the team is incentivized to
Chill the shit. Yeah, but
be more public, but
it gets very perverse very quick. Seems like a
Yeah.
lot of. How many signups have we gotten in the last hour? Probably a lot of creations.
50 or 100?
Okay, good. I bet that'll go around. Maybe do 1,000. Maybe 500.
Yeah, we're at like over 20,000 views in the last 5 days. Like 3 days, kind of.
Like a lot of people making agents to share on my thing.
Oh yeah, there's a lot. There's payments in there too. Made a few $100 in actual revenue.
Wow. Let's buy back some token and post it. For real though, for real.
It's in like the Bank of America Stripe account.
I bought some
I'm
swarms.
gonna buy back with crypto.
Just a troll.
What's
You're hate by a token.
yeah? Yeah, hate buy.
You gotta hate by the token.
Yeah, fucking just to dump.
No, just to like, just to hold, just to be like, you know, I see you. I'm an investor too, you know. What are you doing to make my bag go up?
Yeah, we're gonna need like 5 years on this. I need
I
like
just
all
bought
the
it,
shares.
CJ. I just bought it, CJ. How much do you want to buy it off me for?
Probably like $200 for 10 years.
Actually, I'm about to buy it, but I won't do it. That would be a prick.
If you did, then there'd be problems in the metaverse. You'd be banned from Canada, straight up.
The bet £2 for a year. That is perverse incentives.
You say you're a pervert? Sorry, King. We'd have to stop all communication with you.
Did you go back to that?
Yeah.
The
My
sex
budget.
toy.
It was about time my budget is dead.
Yeah, that guy's up for actually joining the workshop session. You're getting involved, CJ. He sent me a message directly.
Which one?
The Yi toy, the screenshot I showed.
Oh
the
yeah, yeah. We have I have some testing to do. Where is that? Utoid.
Did you send a video of he sent in a clip of a book that vibrates? That's hilarious.
Yeah, we have to make a plugin for that. And we're gonna need a QA tester for that, Kinks. The roles
Then
are
what's-
swapping a lot. Eliza last day, so we're gonna need to set up.
Are you not head of Q&A?
Yeah.
It's not Q&A. Yeah, Q&A.
For this one, as part of our PR process, we actually require videos of the feature. So when you make the plugin, we're gonna need you at least 30-second video.
Is that the type of video you're talking about, rather than going out and doing stunts and stuff?
You know what I'm talking about. Okay, moving on. Let's see, so... We're getting pretty cooked. Local search bar. That's such a weird thing they added. Like breaks like every Node.js thing. Should I send a runner? Are you down to promote King?
What are you trying to do? What are you sending?
I just sent it for the community.
Which
To
one?
bring more signups in for Cloud. Eliza Cloud.
Yeah.
Should we do a community type? No,
I mean-
let's not do that.
I think that's just gonna make people real mad. Like real mad.
Well, that's the thing. It sounds fun for about 2 days, and after that, it's going to not be good.
Some jank shit. Getting down with this.
you guys see this build dashboard spike, error spike? Got some Pinot errors.
I need you. Yeah, it's a Pinot thing. I made a change for it recently. I'm not sure if I fixed it. It's pretty true.
Throwing a lot of warnings, errors.
I'm trying to fix that. I think it might be a core change. We have 40 people online cloud right now.
That's pretty good. They want that $100. Why are you blue?
I've got what analytics is that, CJ? That just
It's Vercel Analytics on Next.js. So our top one is Twitter, and then our second one is one of our builders, Zoria. One of their websites, like they did a link through, like perfect website.
yeah.
Where it's like their clicking link was directly into LogicCloud URL chat, like how we wanted the Clone Crush stuff. So we basically made Clone Crush. And then counts Google, some like couple ones. So 20% United States and America at the top, pretty decent. Indonesia.
It's
Hong
like
Kong.
America and Indonesia are like 80%.
Yeah, 60% mobile though, more than desktop, so we gotta be watchful of that.
It's interesting that the attribution is the second highest visitor in there. That's good insight. What is that? So that's the link from their website, or is that actually like their agent linking back into cloud?
It's a redirect link. It's a redirect URL from their front page in here. So if I click on this is their website, it's actually a sick website. It's like a fucking UFO and shit. Like, I don't even know how they did this. And then if you click on Embrace Me here, it's a direct link into the live spot. And people actually clicked it 1.2 thousand times.
Okay. It'd be good to see how much of that converts into then someone signing up or somebody going into cloud elsewhere, if we can get that set up. ETM parameters as well. You can do ETM on the cell. Could you click on the second tab next to Referris?
That's Upgrade Plus. You want more money, obviously, because you know who you're dealing with. Anyways, okay. Yeah, I haven't bought that. I haven't bought that yet. But yeah, we could dive in.
Buy it.
So I was saying buy?
Yeah, just buy that shit.
It's $10 a month, man. I don't know if we have it. Wait, I'll buy it. ChatGPT 1.
It automatically doing that. That's cool.
I think because it needs to keep making more data.
Okay. I'll look into how getting that set up. Yeah, we should look into optimizing LLM responses as well. It's on my radar.
We actually can do custom events and feature flags, but we just don't have it set up.
Yeah, I got Google search keyword analysis.
There's speed insights. You can buy that. It's $10 a project.
Wow, so really going for that website.
Yeah, we really are. But we have a firewall. Firewall has out of 82,000 people, it's denied 0 in the past hour day. We've had over almost 1 million in traffic on the firewall. Wow.
Oh.
That's pretty wild.
That's pretty impressive.
That's in the last day.
The last day. Shit.
Yeah, we're,
Okay. Well,
we're one of the top 3 companies in the world. So get prepared, bro.
24th, 25th, picked up 26th, got busy out. 26th was the day you did your stream, right? Alright.
I never streamed. I just made a little TikTok vid.
The video was that 26th.
Yeah, I don't stream. Nice. Okay, so OG image is showing correct there in my localhost preview. We're gonna commit this up. And if it doesn't work, then some
Good job, man.
Orko, you watching over me? I think it's time we do performance reviews on each other as employees.
I would love to hear yours.
Yeah, it has to be done anonymously. On chain. Only using Zcash. You know why, King? Alright, next task. OG images should be fixed, I think. What are we going for here? Public URL is still the janky. What do you want to fix about them? I think the public feature is working now. I was using other people's agents from the URLs that you're hosting. Is there other changes you would like to do? Okay.
Say again? What's up?
I make this public. Copy the shared line. Yeah, that's fucked up. That is fucked up, actually.
Yeah.
God damn. Sending Claude on the mission. Need to pump some numbers. To just not want to add a bunch of crypto features to Claude. Probably not. Focus on tech. Well, quite a bit of new user signups right now. Got some feedback from Joshua.
Yeah, I'm going through it right now. You did a mobile test.
People do want more plugins and MCPs and stuff.
Yeah.
You need to add them. That's
Yeah, for
something
sure.
people did request. People want Twitter and Discord versions on Cloud.
Yeah, those are probably top 2.
We can do it.
I mean, I guess Odie has been pumping out work on both of those plugins, so we can see where he's at.
Yeah, you can offer the non-long running versions of APIs that are still useful in tool calling agents, how we have it, like it'll still work. There's ways to do it. There's special ways. We just have to figure out autonomous mode, which I think is doable. But we do have multi-tool set planning already in Cloud. So what you do is you just have a function on MCP that's like get timeline, and which is 20 posts, and it decides which one to interact with, and then another one's like reply to posts. There's like two different tools that it chooses to use, but it doesn't require it to be constantly online. Like crons itself or whatever, or serverless. But there's always yeah, I think it's fixed. You get another fix.
CJ, when I push a PR and you merge it, that goes first into dev, right? And then later on, like dev.eliza cloud, and then later you push everything to prod, or?
Yeah, but sometimes I just do it all at once.
Okay.
Well, I do like back to back pretty quick. Like I just did that now. It's just good practice. It's kind of annoying, but sometimes, yeah. Dev has its own database as well. So sometimes there'll be schema changes on dev that are not on production yet, that people are testing. Okay, 6 more issues off the table here. I think we're pretty happy. So it's containers actually. People are complaining about something. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah,
This guy.
one user was asking me that how I can spin up a read with on containers.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. Let's see. Okay. Login works. Back to play. I need to get AWS open too now. I think AWS booting out. We have a rollback. You don't have enough credits. If it fails, they do get refunded. Pretty good. Which is nice. But I got fixes for you. Have to create ECS robot.
Ow! Crazy cat. What are you doing? These want pets?
You have a cat show?
No, my roommate has a cat. He like just comes in and does his thing. He's like, "All right, you pet me now." He's very friendly.
Yeah, I always found cats to be a bit weird because when you call them, they are like, "Don't touch me." They're like,
We have 4 cats, and they're like the range from totally afraid of you and will run away to like will walk up to you and say hello if you're a stranger. He's very friendly. He's very big and fluffy. Like a big, the Norwegian
you also
forest
have
cat.
a dog ever, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I
Oscar?
honestly though, I love dogs. I love dogs. Like cats are cool, but I love dogs. You know, they're just like they're just
Me too.
the best of animals, for sure. We are definitely the most evolved to. Like it's kind of crazy having a dog where I could like look at him and just know exactly what he's thinking and wants, and like that's just evolution right
Mhm.
there. You know, it's 30,000 years of hanging out with dogs.
What was your dog name? Sure. I think it
Casper.
is, like, there was some
Hey,
token
what's
on
your dog's name? let me just CA, bro. No, his name is Casper. We're gonna go hang out.
it. Yeah, Casper.
Yeah.
Lol, Casper. Like it sounds pretty hard, man. Like 7-10 million or something.
Yeah.
It was when Casper in jail, there was some other shit as well. Some other tokens. Casper. Yeah, I also had a golden retriever.
Yeah.
few years back.
I love Goldens. They're such good
Yeah,
boys.
they're
Good dogs.
super cute and fluffy.
Yeah.
Stress reducers. As for the dog, that was quite fun. Lot of fun.
You see the I'm gonna tag you, CJFT.
So,
On this post. You are now head of Eliza Cloud for all intents and purposes on the internet. In addition to head of marketing, you're also the head of support.
no. We need Kank's help. Kank, can you handle all of our airdroppers? We're gonna have about 100,000 new airdroppers screaming for tokens.
Why?
You're gonna need a ticket system. I'm just wondering if Kank is able to help us with that.
No. That's why I
Yeah, I'll
did.
do it all manually.
That's why I did $100 to 10 people instead of $10 to 100 people, which I was thinking about. But those go. You know, I've done those social airdrops that go for thousands and thousands of people, and then you're just sitting there like doing them.
We just made $10 by the way. We're banking. Yeah. How many heads of engineering is there at LiveOS? There was like 5. I mean that's fine. It's decentralized engineering structure. We could like almost do a new meta, but we gotta be careful. Not sure what's going on with this ECR thing, but I'm gonna start yellow pushing. Yeah, what's going for me? It's working right now. Deploying container, configuring load balancer. Let's see. I think we had an issue, but I might actually fix it before. Rollback in progress, both of the tribe. Understood. Okay, we've got way more logs now. Could send a runner. But good boy.
This fucking cat is just like hitting me in the face because I'm ignoring him. Dude, I'm gonna kick you out.
Mr. Kitty.
Cats are so fucking
That
annoying.
cat's nice. Yeah, there's nothing like just being out on the trail with a dog or two and you're just like, you know, by the river,
I love dogs.
you know. It's pretty nice. Kank, do you have a dog?
I do have a dog, yeah.
Really? What's your dog's name?
Pepper.
Peppa.
Pepper dog.
Beautiful.
She's a Labrador.
Wow. Nice.
The greedy Labrador.
I love dogs. Labs are great.
Yeah, she's the best.
I told myself I wouldn't have dogs again until I was out of the city life and have family. So I gotta find wifey first.
It's kind of nice to have a dog though, because then you're like, I gotta go walk my dog. I gotta be with my dog. Can't just be a
but I can't be a
goon.
digi-
Yeah, you know, you gotta be like
I can't be a
normal
goon
for
all
2
the time.
hours, 3 hours a day. Well, their dogs really do want a lot of attention. They get pretty bored unless they have a way to go outside and shit.
Sure.
It's good. It's good. It's a good way to get you out for an hour every day.
I go outside. I actually work construction part time. Outside my Lazarus shop.
Jesus Christ. Man, when they said builder, they didn't mean like actual builder, you know. Sorry. It's a little joke for you.
Yeah, for concrete. No, just kidding. I don't, but yeah. Life is pretty cozy. We're just building the agentic future on TypeScript. That's how it should be. People are coming in, we're making revenue. It's a great time. It's like 2026, we're not fucking around. 2026 is a bull
Dude,
season.
we're already at revenue. We're already at like 24,000 ARR. If you.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go.
We made $10 within the last 30 minutes, compounding every 30 minutes.
Once marketing hits
with
Web 2,
50%.
it's gonna be like 10K a day kind of thing for sure. Easily. We can do 10K a day, no problem. Then we're balling, man. Then like you're like optimizing, because like fixing one little thing, like one little SQL query saves you like $1,000.
Then we're doing TED Talks.
I was at a company that did this, like at Deep AI. We were like, there was just like a few things in the database where it was like there were like 7 fucking Postgres instances running, and after fixing this stuff, it was like, oh, we can just get down to 3. It's fine. It was like, you know, thousands of dollars a month from a couple of queries.
That's very. Yeah, it's a nice time, like with Opus and curling all day. I mean, Opus feels so awesome.
I know.
To use Opus.
It's a whole
like,
other
you
level.
that
I'm just like,
You state, get into a flow state, like someone answering gut or something. I don't know.
yeah, I just keep multiple things going because I get bored. I can't sit there and watch it. I gotta like, you know, bounce around. But now I've got a good flow. I've got a couple of laptops around me. It feels like just ripping. I still.
That workflow is very interesting that you showed in the workflow. Video.
Yeah.
Multiple prompts, 10, 9 prompts into person. PGA.
Is this fucking... Oh my god. Which images still lack?
So I'm just
Like over
wondering,
here.
like, this, I think that, you know, like, this Opus 4.5 is, you know, the benchmark virtual versus 5 or 10. Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah. It's big, it's crazy.
I think we're banned on some shit, straight up.
Yeah. It's using ZKVM. Trigger.
Because LinkedIn just gives some weird error, like, can't show it. But it shows up on all the preview sites.
I think the Koreans might have been like trying to get us banned in places and shit.
Some shit up.
I mean, I don't see it anywhere. I don't even see it on Telegram. So, and this isn't even Eliza OS.ai. This is Cloud.
We
which
still gotta
should-
fix it. It's a code issue.
It might just be a like latency thing, CJ. You might have fixed it.
I'll try a bunch of different shit. So
Alright, we gotta get a test net
I see
deployment
it.
going, like ASAP, like staging. Is that not, that's not rolled, right?
do another dab. We have dab.
Oh, okay. And it's tied to staging server? There's like a staging link?
Yeah, it's dab by Eliza Cloud, yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. Great then.
There's a subdomain.
Cool.
It has its own database.
Great. MVM.
Well, I don't know what's catching and what's not, right?
Let me send this to you.
Yeah, it's taking a long time.
Or I'm just gonna post it in the dev voice so that Kank and Boris can see as well. 'Cause I think that's we gotta solve this bug for Veilra. And also they got like $30 in burned credits. We should probably give them a refund or something. Just throw them some credits.
Okay, yeah, I'll look at this.
Wait, I already used $30. How's that
That's my
possible?
concern.
Cause it's like $15 to even deploy or something.
Is it?
Cause it's like a 30-day subscription
Let me check what they did.
per container.
We could probably be more loose on that stuff. Do pay as you go. We should really do pay as you
Yeah,
go.
we
But anyway. You can tweak it.
It's cool. This is good, like, feedback loops and shit. Can we log all of these? Like, all of the things we're catching?
We very much should. What we should have is like a ticketing system for handling, not like GitHub ticketing, but like, you know, I don't know, Zendesk? I don't know what the hell people use, but ticketing system.
We do have a feedback button, and if you click on the profile button on the top right, but we might need something more than that.
Like a way to do like triage tickets and stuff like that. You know what I mean? You know, whatever. GitHub projects could be fine if they're just like a triage thing or something. It's whatever. Man. These damn things load.
Hey Siege, I just forwarded you an image generated by Bailra. This is likely the user ID, so you don't have to ask for their email.
Let's see. Oh, let's see. Maybe the generation ID is pretty good. Let's see, he might still message me. We start building a relationship. Yeah. It's all about long-term relationships. Yes, containers. So is this Valorant?
Yeah, that was the name.
I found it.
Nice.
Mm. Do I need to see it? No. Is it Kaizen? Is it Kaizen? No. It's a different one. So they paid money and they didn't get refunded and their stack failed?
They said that their computer was running fine after a successful deploy, but it suddenly stopped and started rebuilding itself. Now it's stuck in building, terminal's not working, health checks keeps failing. Also noticed it used up about $30.
Jesus. What a disaster. Okay, one sec. I gotta fix that. Let me get my deploys working first. can refund this guy, I think. Let me see. Claude making a refund. See how it does. Yeah, I'm working on the actual infrastructure fixes. It was working. It's pretty annoying. I'm not sure what broke here. Fix it. The vents are pretty loosey-goosey.
On 8004 things, are we also doing like the marketplace side of that, or
What
the
do you mean?
explorer side of?
Oh, we're definitely like Jeju is heavily building on 8004. Not so much in cloud, but we could. We've got some integration, but not so much.
Okay. Cameras don't stop, do they? Sure, did you switch the old Auto.Fun account to Eliza Foundation?
Who did that? I think somebody did that. Didn't they?
Someone's launched a token recently, and it's linking back to the Eliza Foundation, which currently says Auto.Fun, and then there's the name, and the handle is Eliza FDN. You see the comment in the chat?
I definitely think we renamed. Oh yeah. I think we swapped it for AutoFund because AutoFund's users are real and Eliza Foundation is like some bullshit.
Okay.
So like swap the names.
Okay.
Okay, Valor has been refunded.
Nice.
$15. Yeah, containers are pretty expensive if we charge 30 days.
We should just. We're not paying 30 days, right? We're just buying them per minute, per hour.
Lock them into like 2-year plans financing.
No, we should do the exact opposite. Make it like the most frictionless, just turn on, turn off thing possible. Just charge as you go. It's so much.
It's true.
It's all growth. We're not here to like growth is so much more important in this space than anything else. Y'all need to like really just think like if I'm a user, is this gonna make my life better or worse than other products? It doesn't matter if we make more or less money. We'll make more money from if the user likes it more. It's backwards thinking, but it's very important.
Per the Eliza server hosting billing. Per hour. We could technically offer it, but we don't want to get too advanced. For each service requested is exported to already. Cartoons in the background.
Can we post from that Eliza Foundation handle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it, I don't know if it's Jason or who's got it. I thought it was you. Someone's doing
No.
that. Probably Jason
Yeah.
or Jin.
Ren doesn't. I think Ben would have been managing this. The AutoFund handle.
Yeah, but I don't. But he didn't do the
Ren.
change. It was somebody in the last few days. Ren.
Okay. I don't know.
It was one of the current people. Because they asked, should I switch it? And I said yeah, and I don't remember who.
Okay. And then there's the Eliza OS News account as well. So Ren doesn't have the password for that. She took a look into 1Password.
Are we the Eliza West News people?
We are, yeah.
Who's been posting that? Is that Jen?
No, it would have been Ben and Citrus, I think. They repurposed the account from, was it AIXBT? I can't remember.
AIXVC?
Was that right?
Oh, then it's Jen. I think.
Okay, yeah, somebody is posting. Oh no, someone was posting it from to December. So yeah, Ben definitely had access, I think, with Citrus. Okay. You think Jen has the password, yeah?
I think he would know. I feel like I transferred it to him.
Okay.
I should remember these things, but I have a lot of things in my brain.
Does Seb like to manage the ecosystem fund account just himself?
I don't think it's a great idea. It's fine if he wants to, because like we're not doing that much with it, and he's kind of setting up a fund sort of sometime. But you know, if you need it, you can definitely ask him if you can run it.
Yeah, okay. I think like some of the accounts should have like specific purposes that that would be builder focused, for example. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. I'll sweet then.
Yeah.
Borgula chat. Let's go.
Ball needs are just deployed in a failed query to ALB priorities. We're currently debugging it. There's somebody fucked around in the tables.
Here you go, guys. Catch you later. Enjoy.
Later.
Peace. shit's fucking nuts. No shot.
Hey guys, I'm gonna drop off. I'll catch you later.
Later.
Bye. Yeah, nice talking to you. Sure, you should join more day voice.
Yeah,
It's fun.
I agree.
Yeah.
Well, we should be on more chats on voice. Let's just do that. It'll be easy.
Yeah, 100%. Me, CBFP, and other guys are always on the day voice most of the days.
Cool.
We're chilling all day.
I'll try and come. Feel free to ping me as well. You all are chilling.
Alright. Bye guys.
Later.
Right, for sure.
grind out this bullshit. Ugh. I already fixed all this. Fucking soul in my approver wallet. What is my approver wallet? Sorry guys, I'm narrating my line. as stupid as a fucking private key. It really could be. Just throw it on the private key.
What are you guys up to now?
What up? How's it going, man? It's been a long time.
What's up, dude?
How you doing?
Yeah, how you good, dude?
I have been
Good,
building,
good, dude.
building like crazy.
Yeah.
Check this out. I've got Hyper 5 RuneScape.
Oh shit. Dude, Opus and Gemini are fucking boggling my mind.
I know. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this web GPU water I made with Opus. It's so good.
Oh, fuck, nice.
It's pretty good. So I just got my first trees in. I can fight the goblins. But we're doing like a very old school RuneScape kind of thing. Vertex colors. Punch this fucking goblin to death.
Dude, I'm going deep into I'm getting red pilled into the Gaussian Splatland recently.
I just don't know exactly what to do with it yet. It's like not very game performant. I could imagine doing what I was doing with Avier, like TV stuff. You know, kind of. I mean, you do a lot of that, like kind of. You know.
Yeah, no. I've been fucking around with SPZs more. Yeah, it's good. I just got like skeletal mesh shit working with it, so I'm trying to add blend shape deltas to it right now. Still don't understand it, but like the web GPU, like R182 3JS stuff, is it that much of an uplift because you get to defer stuff onto the GPU?
It's just a completely different way of doing all the shader code and stuff. Like if you're just going out of the box, it's almost no different, and it gives you almost no performance benefit. There's a few things that it, but if you're like, okay, I want to do, look at these trees, right? I'm like, I want that to fade out in the background, and I want them to be randomly
How
placed.
did you get the fucking shadows or?
Oh, it's all real-time lighting too. It's all real-time shadows, and I have a day-night cycle with a moon and a sun. Look at the moon. Look at the fucking moon right there. Yeah, we got a whole thing. It should get darker, so we're gonna work on making it darker.
Glorious, dude.
Yeah, it doesn't get dark enough. I think there's an issue where the sky's not going away, but it was working pretty nice with stars and stuff. And then all of these are all vertex colored. So each of these is actually, there's no texture on any of these. Pure vertex color. And then the rocks have color, but they have, texture. But all, you see how like they kind of blend, like they fade in as I walk toward this? Right? Like as I walk toward the trees, they fade in.
Yeah.
I could definitely do that in WebGL, but to do all of this in a single compute buffer, in a single draw pass, is like definitely better and easier in WebGPU with less hacky bullshit. Because you just upload your, your buffer, and you're like, all right, render it all over. And this is all noise driven, so it's fully procedural, right?
Sick. That's sick.
Yeah. Obviously, Claude Code helped a lot. Like, a lot. It's incredibly game-changing.
Yeah.
I used to just grind at shaders for many hours.
Opus is just changed everything again.
Yeah. Yeah, it really has.
super rushed, but I made a barely a game, but an interactive experience that used Gaussian splats.
How was that?
In fact, it was hold up. This thing. It was a super tight timeline. Yeah, you have to get the thing. It's like a free mint or whatever. So. Oh yeah, you can't do links, right?
Just DM me.
Yeah.
You can't do links? That sucks. Maybe it's a rolls thing.
Right? Yeah, I think so. You've been going to Japan recently too, right? In there?
I did go. Let's see. We went another. Yeah, we went. Although, it was mostly just like work stuff. So it was there
Yeah,
not
yeah.
too long. We went to South Korea as well. I think I'm going back for
Nice.
Japan. I don't know. We might do Japan Blockchain Week this year. We'll see. We'll see. We will definitely see.
Eliza Cloud.
Yeah.
You guys ever see a lion?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, shit.
It's very easy to build with now. There's there's like the cloud deploy from the Eliza OS CLI and all that. So you just deploy. It's very nice.
Sick.
Come on.
Sick. Do you guys have an Eliza with blend shapes? Facial?
Jen does. He's got a few. He's got a new business suit, Eliza. Very serious.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Still don't know what he looks like.
Jen?
Yeah.
Nobody does.